put out a message on TikTok because I've had a couple people asking so that they can watch it.
That's neat. It even says it's live on YouTube up in the top of Zoom.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Cool.
Put out a message on TikTok.
I've gotta fix the extension on Twitch real quick so it has the Heckna campaign. So I'll be live on Twitch in just a moment.
Sarah, what is your YouTube so that I can tell people?
What's my what?
What's your YouTube?
It's stupid complex. I really wish I could just type in the name and have it appear. So just send them to
Aki Obsession.
Aki.
But like if I type YouTube/Aki Obsession, that doesn't pop up.
Yeah, it goes to some other account.
I think it goes to my old account.
Oh, so
Yeah,
okay.
so it needs to be Aki space Obsession.
Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't figured out how to fucking join the two. It's fine.
YouTube's a mess anyway, so don't worry about it. Not that Twitch is any better.
Twitch is shit.
As both our channels get shut down.
Yeah.
Fuck Bezos, your channel's been deleted. Yeah, that's that. That's that.
All right, we are live on the Twitch.
Yep.
Hello, world.
I'm gonna go get my apple cider real quick.
Ooh.
My horns are too tall. Fuck.
Oh no.
Must resist height joke. Must resist height joke.
I
Oh, she's gone. Never mind.
I mean, Paige might actually be up to my height now.
No, I was gonna be like, oh, so I'll be eye level with something.
So Ruthia doesn't get a lot of sun on her arms.
That's a very pale purple.
Very pale lilac color. So I was too tired to do my fucking arms. Besides, I'm wearing Snazaroo, which is like the worst fucking face paint in the world, but it's the cheapest I can get right now. I need to get Meron buddy paint and actually learn how to use an airbrush so that I can just airbrush it on so it's all even.
Hey, and then it would stay on longer, I think.
And yeah, Meron stays on long too. Especially once I start cosplaying my Twi'lek next year after I get my Liku from Twi'lek Pam, I'm gonna need actual body paint that stays on.
You have no idea how hyped I am for your Twi'lek cosplay.
Yeah, it's just Twi'lek Pam. She's so backlogged on orders right now.
Not only that, but like,
I mean, she's been backlogged on orders, but with the pandemic, I have no doubt she's super backlogged because she hand makes all the Liku as well. She casts the molds for it, and she switched from latex to silicone.
I might silicone's better anyway long term.
Yeah, silicone is better long term, but I can't remember if it costs more or not, so it takes her longer to get the Liku out.
I also
not to mention she has people ask for custom orders and paint jobs.
Yeah. Also, if I remember right, silicone is more allergy friendly, whereas latex you are likely to be allergic to it.
Yeah. Latex is great if you're on a budget, but silicone is better in the long run. I love how Sarah is just ahead.
I love that it only half of the time recognizes my face exists.
Yeah.
Welcome to Halloween. Spooky.
Yeah, earlier when you were telling your haunt story, it like blinked out your face at just the right moment. It was so freaky.
I saw that. It was amazing. I was just like, wait a minute, what the fuck? So the problem with gallery mode is you just like keep seeing yourself front and center. You're just like, wait, I don't want to look at me. Stop making me look at me.
I have the Zoom call on one monitor and everything else on the other.
All right, let me get this part done. If everyone has names changed, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
My apple cider just exploded in the fucking kitchen.
Yeah, that sucks.
What kind of apple cider is
my god, that was trippy. I thought I just got full screen.
Yeah, I thought I touched something too. I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
Why does it say that it's paused? Oh wait, hold on.
I didn't know.
No, it was May. It's because I moved the Chrome, and it's just like, no, fuck you. You cannot put it on the top monitor. Asshole.
God forbid you actually let you do something.
All right. So I, as some of you know, am shit at time when it comes to running one shots.
Yeah.
So I do not have an answer if you ask me how long this would last. At all. I have no answer for that.
That's the way it should be.
Which is why I was like, maybe we should play at 6.
Yeah.
Maybe we should make sure we have all day. But if we are ready, we can get started.
This is why you don't buy $3 wigs. They shed like crazy. I am trashing this wig as soon as this game is done. It only cost me $3 to $4 at Walmart. Because fucking spoopy season.
Spooky, scary season.
Spoopies.
Well,
Spoopy.
I know we just played last night, at least some of us did.
Fuck hell.
But just because. Hey, there's a response from Nate. Let's see. Do we have any announcements?
I mean,
Blessed Samhain to all my witches and pagans.
Oh, I forgot. You're doing the thing, so hold on.
I'm not able to do any rituals tonight. But remember, witches and pagans, it is a full moon. So check your shit out there so I can get charged.
Also, remember to change your clocks
Put
back
my
tonight.
house plant outside, and it's supposed to sprinkle later, so I'm gonna collect some Washingtonian rainwater.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I wish I could just put my stuff out on my deck, but I don't trust my neighbors. And I have a lot of like crystals I've collected over the years.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll have to find a way to charge up some crystals with some moon power.
I'm obviously like very ill-informed, but can't you just put it like on a windowsill that's exposed to the moon?
Yeah, I
Okay.
can. It's just I need to open up my windowsill tonight.
Okay.
And I have a film over my glass, so I have to take the film off.
I was making like
Holy crap, this is shedding like crazy. God, I hate it.
it sheds the
The
amount of
wig that
stressed
I
out
have
you
that
are.
I've been using for my face thing, it sheds so bad. I got it from a Goodwill like when I was 12 or 13. And I'm surprised it's still alive, but I don't want to throw it away because I don't have another one.
What they don't tell you about cosplay is once you start buying decent wigs, Halloween store wigs are just become absolute shit.
Yeah, you can't go back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it be. Oh, I have one little tiny announcement if anybody is watching. Tomorrow starts November, which is the start of the month of my birth. So, y'all ever want to get me anything? My Amazon wish list is linked in my bio of my TikTok and my Instagram. So, and the people have spoken and they really want me to cosplay Vaxildon from Critical Role. So I've started adding little bits and pieces of cosplay to that wish list. So yeah.
Is Vaxildon the rogue or the ranger? I
The
keep mixing
rogue.
them up.
They're both rogues, but he's just the main rogue boy.
Okay.
He's the really emo looking one.
I would say he's the literal example of what happens when you get barfed out of Hot Topic back in the 2000s.
Yeah. They just came out with this awesome new freaking robe. I want that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get myself that for my birthday. So like my last paycheck I get from work before I'm furloughed is gonna go towards the Vaxildon robe.
Nice.
Yeah.
The only announcement I have is, as I had said last night, there's new shit in my shop, including a daddy long leg, which is like so exotic for going to wildlife refuge. But it's actually super cool because it's like a close up of its eyes, and its little fangs,
little eyes of hatred.
Aww. So
aren't daddy long legs like the friendly spider? Like we want them in the house because they eat other pests.
I'm Lucas.
Daddy longlegs are one of the most poisonous there is, but they are incapable of biting you. Their mouths are too small.
Yep.
That literally makes me think of that audio from TikTok. I'm going to commit arson when I break free from these mortal coils, but in this case, I will poison you if I know how to break your skin.
You're not wrong, though.
Once I break free of these mortal chains.
Yeah, that one.
Yes, I love that.
I love that every time we bring it up, Paige can just do it perfectly.
Because it's fucking Elmo. Of course I can.
The other one I always think of when it comes to Paige is the what was it?
I am very small and I have no money. So you can imagine the amount of stress that I am under.
What was I think it's the oh yeah, Mother, I crave violence.
Mother, I crave violence. Oh man.
Welcome to Halloween.
Happy Halloween, motherfucker.
Fire and violence
Happy Halloween.
from the tiefling.
Happy Halloween.
Oh, there's the booming voice of
Hey, bud.
That's rough, buddy.
All right. So we might have another individual joining us later. He's got kids and he's taking them trick-or-treating. So I think that's forgivable. We will see if he's able to join us or not. If not, he said he might try to jump in if anyone else runs any other one-shots. So
yeah,
keep him in the nerd group. All right. If we are ready.
we need Zenit to join the Heckna.
Oh. This character is... Oh, wait. Hold on. Did I forget to press the button again? Nate, did you log...
Probably is not in there.
I made him.
Did you join? Are you on Astral right now?
No, there we go. My for some reason my thing went full screen and I couldn't figure out how to get my zoom out of full screen so I can press the other button.
Okay. Yeah. Once you're able to log in onto Astral, and then I can add your character from the lobby to the party. Yeah, so I will start by offering a little bit of a preface while he's doing that. Heckna is currently a playtest mode source book that can be found on the Deck of Many. Hold on. Sorry, Boy Tower went down to Delaware and just let me know he made it home safe. As I was saying, it's found on the Deck of Many. The playtest itself is actually free on the Deck of Many. And there is a link to their Kickstarter that they have available. Through their Kickstarter, you can look on it just by going to kickstarter.com and searching Heckna, or you can go on Deck of Many and find the Kickstarter link there. They have set up for it. They have the source book. They have a PDF. They have playing cards. They have a DM screen. They have a whole bunch of really cool shit that you can look to pre-order as the Kickstarter itself has ended. But yeah, so we took that playtest and took a particular part that's in the middle of what was available and turned it into a one-shot for about level 5 characters, or at least that's what I did. So if you find what we're playing to be interesting, I would recommend going on to Kickstarter, pre-ordering the campaign book, looking at the minis that they have, the tarot cards that they have, the playing cards that they have. It's some pretty sick shit. It's awesome. So without further ado,
My makeup's already starting to run because of my fucking drink. I accidentally just rubbed underneath my mouth. I'm like, oh, purple. Oh, and Bard is on the Astral now.
Yes, I have to press the button again. And everyone should now be...
It's still...
Yeah. Grrr. Where are you? It says you're in the party. It says you're in the... Where? Wait, this one? No.
No, he's Butcher.
Butcher. But Butcher's not showing up.
Oh,
Corthan is Butcher. According
yeah.
to D&D Beyond.
Cornath is his actual first name, so it's going with that.
That's
Okay.
because you left it as new character, and I had to pick something.
Oh.
So I wrote in a name, and I picked Corthan. Because that's what it was first on your D&D Beyond. Don't blame me.
I am the dumb.
I was like, new character. No, you have a name, bitch.
New character. Who dis?
All right, so it is there. I can change that, or you can change that. I'll leave that up to you. All right. So, as we begin, none of you have met before tonight. In fact, you're not entirely sure how you came across this place. Still, drawn in by the enticing, upbeat carnival tunes, the brightly colored tents, the velvet banners, and visual of a glittering Ferris wheel beyond the gate, you found yourselves curious, passing through the metal archway lit up in great illuminated letters saying, "Welcome to the Revelia." You received your 10 complimentary red tickets at the ticket booth and began to explore. It wasn't until sometime later that you began to notice that leaving was going to be much more difficult than entering. An attempt to leave has shifted you all here, someplace you assume is deeper into the carnival, surrounded by these strange midway games, tents, posters, and a moonless night. What would you like to do first?
And then I'm adding.
You know that strength game that you're supposed to hit the bell or hit the hammer, hit the bell with the hammer and try and make the thing go up? I want to do that.
So if you're looking around you right now, the games that you see, there's not too many games in this particular area. There's 2 games in particular that stand out to you. There's a dunk tank. It's a giant, you see a giant tank with the spot, an area to throw something, and a humanoid figure sitting, looking kind of bored, leaning against the tank. It's a half-elf wearing very distinct carnival makeup, chewing on gum and not paying you guys any attention. On the other side is a more aggressive kind of barker who is sitting there with a Spray the Clown game. You see 5 different clown heads under each of them has, it looks like a balloon above them. And it's a typical water guns station set up. And the louder individual that is running this doesn't look quite human. It almost looks puppet-like. There's a ceramic mask and disjointed limbs. It looks like a marionette, but there's no strings. There are other attendees in this particular area where you are. You're not the only ones in this area, but no one seems bothered by the presence here. They all seem to just be enjoying the carnival.
Ruthie, I would like to find the nearest cotton candy station.
That's very easily done. There is a cotton candy booth run by another one of those marionette-looking creatures. There is a short line. Some of the people in the line look like they are drunk, enjoying themselves, having a great time. There's a couple who look much more ragged than the rest of the individuals that you've seen who are enjoying themselves. They seem like you don't know, maybe they've been here a while, maybe they're just really poor and this is, the only thing they can have for a good time. They also seem a little bit zoned out, but you're welcome to get in line for cotton candy.
Yes, I get in line for cotton candy. I have my little golden pseudo dragon noodle. He's perched on my shoulder, and I'm just humming as I'm waiting to get some cotton candy.
You do also all see each other as you're in this area. And like I said, you've all at some point tried to leave this carnival and got zonked here.
What animal's on your shoulder, Paige?
It's a little golden pseudo dragon, so it looks like a little mini dragon.
Okay. Einher is going to run over and like stop right over you and go, "Oh my god, that's the cutest thing I've ever seen! Can I pet him?"
Oh, hello to you too. Noodle doesn't really like being petted. And Noodle will like tilt his head and look up at you and give a little trill.
Upon hearing this very boisterous half-orc, Oak would turn towards them and do basically the exact same thing over Einher that Einher just did to the dragon. You are so pretty. Trying to mimic you. Sorry. Oh,
No.
you're so pretty. Can I give you pets? I'm probably like eye to eye level with you.
Animals first, living being second. I was talking about the pet. And then I tried to like,
He's not
I realized I freaked you out, so I tried to like make myself.
Uh-oh. They're cutting in and out.
Oh no!
Einher.exe has stopped.
Okay, we did not hear a single thing you just said, hun, because your internet cut out on us.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know when that
It's happening again.
on my end.
We heard you say on your end. Oh no, and it says that you signed off with Astral. Your internet is horrendous.
Just exited out of Google Chrome because I think that's what's killing it. So, Sarah, you might have to move my
I will handle that for you. Do not worry.
Thank you. I have the paper sheet and everything else, but apparently I just won't be able to have anything open.
I'll just do your movement for you. It's fine.
So Einher is going to, she sees that she kind of made you freak out a little bit, so she'll try to back up and. Sorry about that. It's just, that's a beautiful dragon, and I love.
Yes, I know he's beautiful. He's killed people before, so don't touch him.
Sorry, yeah, no problem. I'll respect his boundaries. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I wonder what flavor cotton candy they've got.
At this point, you guys have reached the front of the line. At this station, it doesn't seem like they are charging for cotton candy. So you're each given a walloping giant pile of cotton candy each.
I break off some little pieces and I let Noodle munch on them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Try to fit as much of it in my mouth as possible in one bite, and then like have just all the melty sugar around.
Is this?
I knew you were going to do that before you did it.
It's strange. You feel like the flavor should be almost strawberry, but it's just a little bit off, a little bit different, and you can't quite place what's going on.
Okay. I'll leave there after I finish the cotton candy and put it in a receptacle and try to walk as far away from the center as possible in a straight line.
Which way are you, just walking away from the center of the
Kind of
carnival?
meandering.
Okay, I mean, this area seems pretty blocked off.
Yeah.
There is one entrance area, and as you start to approach it, there's actually a smallish, older-looking gnome in violet and lavender robes, covered in little pins.
Scanlan?
This is actually, this gnome is
Enough to like cause a disturbance, and we're trying to get a gauge of walking and seeing where everything is.
this is actually a older woman
So
gnome. So are you just walking around the internal of that circle area then?
I was trying to figure out if there's a way out, and then after I saw her, I don't want to get her aroused in any way because things are weird.
Okay, I gotcha. So just for the hell of it, make a perception check as you're looking around you
Okay,
to try to look inconspicuous.
natural 20.
Oh shit. Okay. First off, this is a older gnome. She has her long white hair that's bundled atop her head, and her eyes are a strange red color. Her purple robes are laden with patches and pins that she has collected from visitors over the year, along with bits and bobs. And she just seems to be looking around. As you start to look away from her, to, you know, try to hide the fact that you're trying to leave, you take a note of some of the posters that are hanging around. It's the same face. It's the face that you have seen around all of the camp. It's this giant clown. Actually, it is the clown that you see on the poster that I have posted from the Heckna campaign's heading, what we're using as the background. And the regalia that it's wearing seems to almost have this galaxy-like effect. And as you're looking at it, those lights seem to be moving and twinkling. And then the eyes seem to snap and look straight at you.
Oh,
and then you blink, and it's not there anymore.
okay. I'm gonna go back towards where there's more people. Try to talk with the more tired-looking people.
Okay. As you're doing that, let's see. Oak, what are you doing? Were you interested in any of the games, or were you just going to stand around?
I just want to hit something. I haven't hit anything in a while. Thus, I was looking for the hammer game, but if there's not one around, then I'll just continue looking around the carnival for one.
Okay. Like I said, this is a particularly small and close area. There's not a lot of ways out and around. And I mean, the one game, it's less actively hitting something. The dunk tank is more throwing something as hard as you can to make something else drop.
I can do that.
As you approach to that particular game, the individual sitting at the booth is just sitting there chewing her gum and stares at you and goes, "So you want to play?"
Yeah.
Are you looking to get dunked, or do you want to dunk?
I'm a dunk ya.
Not me. You go find someone else. They sit up there. You give me one red ticket, and then you can dunk them.
So I have to find someone else to do this?
I mean, yeah, most people have like friends they bring to a carnival.
I didn't come on my own. I just ended up here. So, no, I don't. But okay. And I wander off and try to find someone standing alone.
She is ridiculously unhelpful, by the way. She's just like, I don't care what you do. You see, as you look around, you see a few different individuals. Make a perception check.
5 is 21.
21. Okay, so you're able to see all of these individuals that are in this group here, lingering around. I don't know what Ian and Butcher are doing. What are you two doing?
Ian's kind of just watching everyone and getting a very uneasy feeling about the creepy mannequin-looking people.
Oh.
What about Butcher? What's Butcher doing?
He is. Every time he tries to run off, he gets it booped back here.
Yep.
He is beginning to lose his patience.
Okay.
He is standing, watching the carnival people just tapping his foot, just giggling under his breath. He's like, I am about 5 minutes from drawing this cleaver and cutting a bitch up.
So what you see, Oak, as you're looking around is you see a few drunken idiots enjoying the carnival. You see a couple who look like they've been there for a fucking while. You see a very impatient individual, a cautious individual, a woman feeding cotton candy to a pseudo dragon, and another individual staring down a couple of those who look like they've been there for a while and not quite getting that they're not really as responsive as she's obviously hoping.
Do I see anyone who appears to be drunk somewhat alone? Like walking on their own?
The drunkers are pretty much just gathered. It looks like they're just average people. Okay. You might be able to try and lure one aside, or you can ask one of these guys. It's up to you.
My plan was to find someone who was walking alone, not in a group of people, and just pick them up and take them to the tank. So I guess I'll go to a smaller group of people.
You can find someone who's
pick
in
up
like
a drunkard
only, like,
and walk towards the thing.
So you're just
I'll pick up a random drunkard and walk towards the dunk tank.
All right, so you walk over to this. It's less of a group and more of just like a couple, and the one man looks to be kind of pot-bellied, balding a little bit, having the time of his life, and you pick him up and it's less of a hey, what's going on, more of a all right, this is what we're doing now.
I'm gonna borrow him for a minute and just turn around and walk away.
Okay.
Back to the dunk tank, and then I'll just sit him up on the thing. Give the ticket to the elf.
Yeah, she just kind of looks at him, looks at you, looks at him, and goes, all right. And tells him.
Take out one of my hand axes, turn it around so it's hammer side, and throw it at the target.
All right, so he sits down on the seat. You throw it at the target. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. +3.
Sorry, dexterity check. My bad.
Okay, still +3. 14 + 3 is 17.
17? All right. You throw the axe and it whack hits the target square on and goes flying back, and the seat drops, and the drunken idiot just whoop and goes straight down into that little tank that looks like it's probably 3 feet. And then you see a little splashing and a little more splashing. A random tentacle, and then nothing.
Oh, that was awesome.
You just committed a murder.
Yep, I run over to the person he was with, grab them, and do the same thing again.
Before you even do that, the individual who's running the booth is thumbing through a book, chewing her gum, and just like not even looking at you, hands you 3 red tickets. So keep track of how many tickets you guys have, by the way.
Okay.
Everyone starts with 10. Oak, you lost 1, but gained 3.
Okay.
So you should be at 12.
Yes. So
There
I'm
are
going to go
3
down to
different types of
11.
tickets. There are 3 different types of tickets technically, but we're only going to worry about the red tickets for this particular one shot.
So when they give me back the 3, I'm going to give them 1 and then just quickly run back to that other person to do the same thing.
All right, this one is is a little bit more resistant to you grabbing, but then when you bring him over to the game, he's kind of like, oh wait, yeah, totally, this is a great idea, and immediately jumps up.
Nice.
Roll your dex check.
21.
21. Yeah. You hit it, and the seat again falls, and the guy starts to fall in. This time there's a lot of splashing, and this time you see him pull his arm up and over the edge, and holy shit, what the fuck is that? And jumps out of the tank and starts scooching backwards. And the woman at the booth is just sitting there like, and hands you 3 tickets.
I don't know, but it was pretty cool at HM8.
What? That wasn't cool. It was so not cool, dude. That's a dick move.
Oh, that was totally awesome. And I pat him on the back with my full orc strength of 16.
Are you trying to do damage or
not damage? Just maybe knock him prone.
Are you drunk or you mean?
He's drunk.
I'm a human raised by an orc, raised by a tribe of orcs.
He's super drunk, so I roll with disadvantage, but he still rolled the lowest number as a 17 on his save. So as you go to, he just takes like a couple steps and just goes, asshole, and walks away. The rest of you have now heard this commotion. Ian, you said you were looking around cautiously. Do you want to make a perception check to see if you saw this happening?
Yeah.
Okay. It's pretty low DC.
I rolled let's see, what's my perception? Let's see, perception. I rolled a 12.
A 12?
Yeah.
All right. You didn't see any of the individuals going into the seat and landing in the tank, but you do hear the commotion and see a dripping wet guy cursing and walking off from this particular dunk tank.
All right.
And again, the woman running it is disinterested in life, I think is the best way for me to word it.
Is the dripping wet dude walking toward me or just back into like the rest of the carnival?
No, he's just sort of he looks like he's just walking back in towards the carnival area, checking out some of the tents and such, but he's not heading towards you.
Gonna kind of like walk over toward him and ask what the hell just happened.
Okay, so you approach him.
Yep.
And he's still dripping wet. He's just like, some asshole put me in the dunk tank, and there was like this weird ass creature in it trying to eat me. The fuck?
I'm gonna slowly look over at the tank, then look back at the guy, because I'm assuming the tank isn't abnormally big. It's just like a standard dunk tank.
It's at most 3 feet tall. It doesn't look like it could carry something like he's describing. You can't see anything in the water, but I mean, you can make another perception check if you want now that you're up close.
Yeah, I kind of want to do that.
Okay, go ahead.
17.
Hold on. Brandon is going to be joining us. I guess he got the time mixed up because
Scotland. But yes, I rolled a 17.
Okay, yeah. So you do happen to notice this particular individual. Not only is he soaking wet, but he also had like a t-shirt on.
Mhm.
So you do see a wrapping bruise wrapped around his arm.
Kind of point at it and be like, that thing that you described, did it get a hold of you?
Yeah, it tried drowning and eating me.
I'm gonna ask him who dunked him into the tank.
That asshole! And he's gonna point back at Oak.
Can I take a look
just
at
probably
him?
standing there laughing.
I'm gonna
What just
like
happened?
tell the guy to go like dry off and everything, and I'll just go like ask what's going on and head towards Oak at that point.
Okay. While that happens, let's just jump to Butcher. What you doing?
I should put my
Butcher is
microphone
Wes, he's
down.
not talking.
Sorry, my headset is a flip down mic, and I keep flipping it back up. Well, there's the commotion going on, and a lot of screaming. So that's fun.
Mm-hmm. You can make a perception check too to see if you saw anyone get dunked in the tank. Everyone kind of they would like. Anyone who wants to see if they saw someone get dunked, go ahead.
I am not exactly perceptive, but we'll see.
I don't see shit. 7.
18.
I'm too focused on my goddamn cotton candy.
Yeah, it's a weird cotton candy. You can't place the flavor and it's very distracting.
11.
Okay, you heard the screaming. You didn't see anyone get dunked. You do see a human laughing hysterically as
The big one that walked over to me.
yes.
Okay.
Is as another individual who looks soaking wet is having a conversation with Ian. I can't remember what you picked as your race.
Human.
Okay.
Okay.
18.
18. You saw 2 people get dunked. The first one didn't come up.
I'm not going to really pay attention to Oak or Ian. I'm going to be looking into the tank.
You're gonna are you gonna peer over the top into the tank?
Is the bottom of the tank clear? Like the sides of the tank?
I mean, the sides of the tank aren't clear. This isn't like carnivals that we go to now because time. This is more old school. It's not clear on the sides. You'd have to like look in, but that's not hard.
Yeah, he's fairly tall. He'll peer over the side.
Okay. I mean, from the top, it just looks like it's 3 feet. Are you going to like try to stick your head in the water to see, or?
Oh no! That's a bad idea. I'm not smart, but I'm not that not that dumb. This is where the screaming came. This is where the screaming came out of. I don't want to do that.
As you're looking in, the individual running the booth is just like sitting right next to you, popping her gum, and goes, like, "Did you want to play or something? You need one other person."
That's interesting.
Okay.
I would like to attempt to grab this woman and chuck her in the water.
Hold on a minute while you're.
Did I not mention that Butcher is chaos? So, while she's deciding that, Butcher is like Oak, a rather large human with what one would assume is tattoos, but they look rather sporadic. Rather the coloring is a bit weird. And your hint that they may not exactly be tattoos is that there is a handprint on his face that one could assume is war paint if it wasn't the color of dried blood. And on his back, he's not wearing a whole lot of armor, but a fur, chain. It looks very stylish. Something you might see in an arena, something to give him a certain look. And not to mention, there appears to be a great sword-sized butcher's knife on his back.
All right, just for the hell of it, as you try to grab her, make a dex check to see if you can grab her.
Okay.
Can Oak see this?
Make a perception check.
Oh, fuck. Nah.
Ooh.
Shit, hang on.
That's a 19.
19.
18 perception check for the fight.
Okay.
12.
12 you don't see. 18 you do see.
I'm right there.
You're able to grab onto her, and as you go to pick her up and chuck her into the tank, she just disappears from your grasp, and she goes, "Dude, what the hell?" And she's standing behind you, out of your reach, but behind you. Like, if you don't want to play, you don't have to play. And she goes back to her seat.
Interesting. Apologies. I was simply testing a theory.
As this is happening, Ruthea, are you doing anything else?
Munching on my oddly flavored cotton candy and just watching all this from a distance.
Okay. And then Einhar, you were going to go see, were you going over to Oak or were you going over to Ian?
Oh, I was gonna go and check out the guy that got dunked into the dunk tank, but then when I saw that it was all Oak's fault, I was gonna go and yell at him for being an asshole.
Okay. So as you are heading over in that direction, yeah, you can go yell at Oak for a little bit if you'd like. And Ian, are you still keeping your distance, or are you also going to head over to Oak?
I'm after getting closer. I'm starting to realize I'm cautious, but I'm gonna ask what the hell's going on.
Oh, so you are heading towards Oak?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
the three of you converge.
Einher is a solid black half orc, but she's on the shorter side. So I'll go up to the gigantic human. The fuck is wrong with you?
Nothing as far as I'm aware. What's wrong with you?
No means no. Consent for everything. That includes murder, you dumbass.
But you're an orc. You shouldn't care about this.
Everyone deserves to die an unclear death, and as long as you are worthy of life, you should be able to last until the final war. That's when we all
Follow
die.
different religions.
At his comment, the orc then, I'm just gonna facepalm and be like, "And you're a human."
I look it.
Unless you're wearing a glamour, I presume that means you are what you appear to be.
Well, I do have light green skin. And do look rather orcish, like not quite half orc, but like I spent a lifetime trying to look like an orc. How do I describe that?
Part of the orc's green skin isn't just depending on the shade; it's also depending on their diet.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I've got some like ashy type paint, I guess you would call it, all over my skin to help me be a little more green.
Still,
yeah, I basically just say I look it.
You threw one guy in, he didn't come out. You threw a second one in, and he came out. You don't find that a little suspicious?
No, I find it hilarious.
Were you dropped on your head as a child?
Repeatedly.
Well, I was raised by orcs, so yes.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
I wasn't even dropped on my head. Okay.
Well,
I'm here's realizing this is arguing with a cement wall, and I'm gonna go find a concessions booth with alcohol.
Well, of course you weren't. You weren't raised by orcs. Oak says as Einher's walking away.
Before you get very far, I know you turn around, and there is that almost creepy-looking gnomish woman staring at you. Goes, "You seem to be new to the park here."
Hey.
My name's Olga. It's very nice to meet you all. And who are you exactly?
I'm here. Nice to meet you, ma'am.
It's very nice to meet you. And who are your friends here?
Not my friends, asshole, and agrees with me, man.
Do we hear this, or is it just out of our earshot?
No, she didn't get very far. This is
okay.
I turned around.
Okay, I wasn't sure how far she got. Okay.
She spun around and suddenly, old woman.
Ian's kind of like leaning so he can get a good view and be like, "What the fuck's going on now?"
It's very nice to meet you all, asshole and man who agrees with me. My name is Olga. Would you do me the wonders of giving this old woman some company?
I think she's talking about us, asshole.
All three of us?
I would love some company on these wonderful moonless nights, wouldn't you?
Yes, I think Ian's getting like really sus of everything.
I don't know. You got any orcs that were actually raised like orcs? She says, looking past Einher.
We've got all sorts here at the carnival. Have you ever been here before?
No, I don't even know how I got here. I was out in the woods hunting, and then this crap.
This is a great carnival. It has a wondrous effect on everyone. We just love to be here. In fact,
Yeah, that hasn't kicked in yet.
Well, for the barbarians in the party, does our danger sense go off looking at this woman?
Oh yeah, we have danger sense. First time
Danger
barbarian.
sense only really triggers if there's a trap in the area. Danger sense doesn't like give you
traps or spells.
Yeah, she's not spell casting. She's not doing any traps. I mean, everyone here has a sense of this place is fucking creepy. I will say that. But like, that's just a general feeling. Danger sense wouldn't be triggered by an individual unless they were attacking.
Okay, I just wanted to check.
Mm-hmm.
I don't barbarian very often, so I'm like, I need to remember how to do this.
You're good. Well, it's very nice to meet you all. My name is Olga. I hope to be the chief engineer here at this wonderful park. I keep trying to come up with new ideas for great rides because our last engineer disappeared mysteriously. We're not really sure what happened.
So you create the games? You got the hammer one where you hit the bell at top?
That's my goal. My plan is to make more fun, interesting games for the park, different rides, things like that. I actually could use some help if you are able.
Well, here's a first free idea. That's the word I'm looking for. So you have a little roller coaster, right? You got to go around the things. You got to grab a hammer out of the air, and then the roller coaster stops. It flings you, and then you got to hit the ball and make the bell get hit up at the top.
I like it. I like it a lot. It sounds like you all could be wonders for giving me some fresh perspective as to what this park needs.
How about an exit?
You're funny. So, if you're looking,
Yeah, no, really, an exit. I'd like to go get some food.
there's plenty of food here. As we are working, my goal is to come up with some new rides. But honestly, I don't have a perspective as to what people need right now. So I'm looking for some people who could try out some of the rides we have. Write down some notes, things that this park needs. Do this for me. I will give you 50 red tickets to use for whatever you want here.
How many tickets does it cost to leave?
So will you help me?
If you answer my question.
Well, what are tickets good for?
Anything in the
What
park.
are tickets good for?
Anything in the park. And
I haven't seen any prize booths. Prize booths.
sorry, you cut out. What was that?
I have not seen any prize booths to fucking. Did I cut out again?
Well, you're in the wrong part of the park. Keep traveling and you will find it. In fact, I will show you some of the best rides that we have. There are 3 in particular I would like to see you try out and come back to me with some feedback if you are able. The first one is our wonderful Heckna's Eye, and she kind of gestures over and you see past the tents the giant Ferris wheel in the distance. There's also the merry-go-round, ignore the sign, it's fine. And the tunnel
What
of
does the sign say?
Yeah, what's the sign say?
the gumball has changed it to misery go round. I don't know what you want from me. They're brats.
Ian's giving a very concerned look to the others to see if he's not the only one getting a bad vibe.
The third one is not currently in commission, but I need to know what we could use to spook up the camp, and that's the Tunnel of Love. So, can I count on you?
I get a feeling we don't really have much of a choice, so yeah.
Yes.
Thank you for your wonderful assistance. I will now. There are through this gate, and she kind of gestures to the gate that she went through. You will find all 3 of these rides. When you are done, meet me at the hostel. You passed it on your way here. You can find it. And please report back to me as to what you are hoping for and what you've seen. And thank you for your assistance. She starts to scuttle off.
Einir will go investigate the Tunnel of Love thing at the end, I guess.
Should we stick together on this, or are we gonna take the dumbest dumb and split up and do?
Oh, Einir is not exactly the smartest tool in the shed, but if you want to follow, that might be smart.
Oak would like to do a thing.
Oh no!
Ruthea, you were relatively near this. Can you make me a perception check with advantage to see if you overheard this? You and
I assumed she didn't hear shit, but okay.
both you and Butcher.
Oh, shit. Dirty 20.
Okay, you were able to catch on to some of the conversation. As you were feeding your pseudo dragon,
Noodle.
you did notice that not only are the people who came and harassed your dragon all gathering in the same spot, but it just seems like it's a group of people that don't kind of fit with the rest of the, revelers and individuals. floating around this camp. They
Hey,
just
in my defense, I did not touch the dragon after I was told not to touch the dragon. I did not harass the dragon.
very true.
And I wasn't harassing the dragon. I was harassing Einherr. I did what Einherr did to the dragon to Einherr.
Well, my apologies. But yeah, you see them all gathering. You have a general idea that maybe these guys might work towards a way out. Butcher, did you roll a perception check to see if you heard all of that?
Yeah, I got a 16.
Yeah, so you also have a general inkling that maybe these people might be your best bet to join, but it's up to you.
We won't murder them for now. Just get us the fuck out of here. I thought the arena was bad to get stuck in. You'll kind of meander over.
I can't believe I suggest this. I guess I'm gonna try getting everyone to follow after Yanher so we can stick together.
Can Oak grab the gnome?
The gnome.
She's already walked off.
Oh, because I wanted to do that as she turned around, but that's why I was. But okay, that's fine.
Oh, I mean,
I wanted to try and put it in the dunk tank.
you can try.
Thank you. What do I need to roll?
But I mean, you're at disadvantage because she was on the other side of Einherjar. You were behind Einherjar, so you'd have to like run at her and then grab her.
That's fine. What should I be rolling?
I would say, yeah, just dexterity with disadvantage.
Okay, disadvantage. That's a 9. So no, I don't.
Yeah, no.
That's fine.
Ruth. I keep saying it, Ruthea, and I know that's not right.
It's fine.
What is it?
Ruthia.
Ruthea. Thank you, Ruthea. Are you going to join this, or are you staying back? What are you doing?
I'm gonna slowly follow.
Okay.
Once Ian notices them following, he's gonna like not hang back, but pretty much like be in earshot and notice the dragon and ask where she got it.
First, Ruthea, are you trying to be stealthy or
Nope.
no? No? Okay, so yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Interesting dragon you got there. Would you acquire that one?
He's my best friend in the whole world.
Haven't seen one that small in my life.
Well, they exist. They're just not that common.
He's quite adorable. What's his
Thank you. His name is Noodle.
Well, hello there.
Be careful though. He's killed a man before. He doesn't like when other people touch him.
That's fine. Since I'm have a dragon ancestor, should I do like a charisma check to see if I can like interact with the dragon?
Instead of charisma, it would probably be animal handling. God.
It says on the thing, I have double my proficiency bonus for charisma checks involving dragons.
Oh, then sure.
Okay. And what's that? Charisma plus 3.
Do pseudo dragons count towards that since they're fey?
That's what I'm kind of wondering. Does that count as a dragon?
That's why I was thinking animal handling, but I can give you advantage on it.
Okay, so
They're not quite at like dragon level.
I got a 15.
Okay. Ruthea, what would your pseudo dragon noodle do?
He'd
not alarmed.
He'd probably tilt his head at Ian a little bit, let out a little trill, and then flap his wings and sit on top of Ian's head.
There you go.
This is the first
he
time
seems to like you.
First time a dragon sat on me. That's gonna be one to tell people back home.
He
Doesn't usually go that way.
He doesn't really like a lot of people, but he seems to like you.
Yeah, it might be because I got a dragon ancestor. He might have noticed.
You do? What kind of dragon ancestor?
Red.
Oh, those big flamey ones.
Yeah.
He's not so much a dragon, but I think his ancestor would be like a golden dragon. That's really funny though, because red dragons and golden dragons are like mortal enemies.
Well, maybe we can fix that.
Maybe. I'm Ruthia, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Nice to be met. Bows his head a little and says, I'm Ian.
Nice to meet you, Ian.
Butcher sees this admittedly adorable interaction, and he mutters under his breath in Draconic, "Barbirante," which would translate to "little dragons everywhere."
Either of us heard that?
I don't understand Draconic, but Noodle would and just snaps his head in Butcher's direction, does a little trill like.
I say you heard that probably.
To say, yeah, I understand Draconic, so I'm probably like making a face. It's okay, little guy. You could probably kick his ass.
He sits happily on your head.
I have acquired a friend. I think this is a success.
All right, so you guys start to move my pile of candy out from my keyboard.
Oh shit, my candy is sitting in my kitchen.
I don't know if
My
I have
candy's
any.
still at the store until tomorrow.
I don't know if I have any candy.
I'm gonna go grab my.
grab bag.
I'm gonna go grab my candy real quick.
I'm gonna go look for some. I still have my headset on though, so I can still listen.
Alright.
Thank you, wireless
glow sticks.
headsets. Glow sticks.
I got
If-
a
if
big ass
everyone-
bag.
Nice.
Got the
Alright.
essentials: 3 Musketeers, Milky Way, Twix, M&Ms, and Snickers.
Yes.
Oh,
Cost me
this is-
$20.
Which is why I wait until tomorrow to buy my candy.
Oh yeah, half price candy day.
Yep,
Hey.
all the Reese's in my mouth.
Day of the Dead, half price candy day. February 15th, half price chocolate day.
Yes.
Day of the Dead is also a very important holiday for some cultures. So don't wear fucking Sugar Skull makeup tonight.
Cool beans. I used to go to the graveyard with my friends, and like we would go clean off the graves for fun at night on Halloween. But then
Yeah.
we got yelled at by the groundskeeper because they thought that we were vandalizing things. We're like, no, we're being nice. We swear.
Yeah.
We're those goth kids.
We're doing
Yeah.
anti-vandalism.
Yeah, I learned a lot about graveyard etiquette after venturing through graveyard TikTok earlier this week. Never take items from the graveyard. If you want to, you can leave pennies at graves to let them know you visited. If you're a witch, leave a penny at the gate, because that is your entry into the graveyard, so that the graveyard spirits know you're coming to visit. And since I have so much change in my car,
Graveyard, it's disrespectful to flowers.
yeah.
It's,
So if I visit-
a rock or a pebble, I brought my mom one West Coast.
And I have so many pennies in my car, so next time I go visit the cemetery, I'm gonna leave a lot of pennies.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like your back pay, guys.
All right, so as you guys start approaching the next area, it's just a small little, it's another little gate. It's small. Reading above the gate is lettering that says Dismadium. There is a ticket booth sitting there where you see another one of those marionettes sitting. Now that you are getting closer to it, you can actually see it has kind of a wide-eyed expression, those, cute little like baby cherubic cheeks. It's a weird amalgamation of mechanical, but also flesh.
Sorry, what? Did you say flesh?
Yep.
As it's sitting there collecting tickets from those who enter. As you approach, it kind of clicks towards you and just goes, 3 red tickets per entry.
Okay, I'll hand over 3.
Ian's gonna just stare at it, very like concerned, with like wide eye and blinking, like that. That's not right.
Thank you. 3 red tickets per entry.
Oak puts hers up.
Thank you. 3 red tickets per entry.
Slowly hands over 3.
Thank you. 3 red tickets per entry.
Thea will hand 3 tickets.
Is the mouth moving when they're talking, or is it like that stuck?
This one, no. It's just no. It almost looks like a mask.
Okay.
Yeah. So as Ruthea hands it over, it's another one of those. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Per entry.
By the way, you're doing the creepy great.
Yep.
Oh, it's fantastic. Sir will hand
Yes.
over his tickets and just kind of look at it. What a beautiful creation.
Thank you. And turns to the next person and continues this routine.
Hi,
Back and
Bayo.
forth.
Hi, Mr. Bayo. Oh, whoops.
What are you drinking straight out of the bottle?
Cider?
Martinelli sparkling cider.
Oh, got you. I really just had a drunk bottle of wine. Like, whoa.
That's not until my birthday, which that's going to be a fun stream. Me trying to DM while drunk.
Listen, we've had that experience. It was hilarious.
All right, everyone is required, unless they are sober, everyone is required to drink on my birthday during that campaign. But if you are sober, that is fine.
Blood sober.
I don't know. I haven't been since I was 20.
All right. So
The drink requirements on my birthday are either alcohol or juice.
So as you enter this next area, the Dismadium, as it seems to be, it's another less of a corridor style area. It's more of another rounded area. On your left hand side, you see a I switched my page. I apologize. On the left hand side, you see a big wood sign that looks under disrepair. A couple of letters seem to be falling off of the sign, and it says on it, Tunnel of Love. Sitting underneath the sign is a strange couple of creatures. Not quite creatures. They look like teenagers. But they're all wearing like those blue and white like beanie hats. A relatively blank map or mask. I can't talk today. Me not being able to talk is not what I need for this. Nope, that's not the wrong one. I'm looking for not the. There we go. Yeah, so it's got like this. It looks kind of like a clown mask. That only comes up to about here, so that our mouths are still showing. And they're wearing what looks like jester clown outfits. And they all have different assortments of like baseball bats and shit like that they're either holding or laying on the ground around them. There's 4 of them as they're just kind of shit talking with each other and chilling. Directly in front of you is the Ferris wheel. Now, the Ferris wheel has a set center that looks like a giant clown mask. It is the Heckna clown mask that you have seen throughout the whole area, with glowing blue eyes that kind of give off this eerie light around you. And those like wonderful twinkle lights that go all the way up the arms of the Ferris wheel. So the face doesn't move, and the arms of the Ferris wheel are swinging around it as it continues. And sitting there is another one of the too many pages. What did I just do with that page? Oh. Yeah, it looks like it's a the person who's sitting there looks like an average human person, but very raggedy and kind of has that light blue glow in the eyes. And he's just sitting there stooped over and just pushes the button to keep it spinning, and then stops and then pushes the button. There doesn't seem to be much going on at all. To your right hand side, you do see a merry-go-round with a whole different assortment of creatures all along it. Looks like there's about 8 different seats going around, I think. Forgot. And another one of those marionettes that's sitting at the front of it, playing the same 5 songs over and over again on the instrument as the merry-go-round spins. And you notice on the sign, it has in fact been vandalized with what looks like spray paint. So where instead of saying merry-go-round, it says misery go round. Where would you like to go first?
Oak's all about the Tunnel of Love.
Is that where you guys decided to go first? Or is everyone going there? I know you guys talked briefly about splitting up.
Oak cares not about a group.
As
She's
to my
walking
knowledge,
towards the love tunnel.
Yeah. To my knowledge, there's still a dragon on my head, so wherever the dragon's owner goes, I guess I'm following, just, to keep the dragon near their friend.
Do we want to go separate directions? I say as I just watch Oak walk away towards the Tunnel of Love.
Of the choices, that one seems safest, because I admit the
guy is conflicted because that's an asshole.
very much.
That's where I wanted to go.
I mean, you should not let an asshole keep you from what you want to do.
Just got a point.
So,
besides, if anything happens, you can watch it happen to him.
4 or 5 human legs behind him, just.
Plus, if we all go, we can see anything happen if anything does happen to him.
Her.
Hey, you should talk to other people.
So you're all following Oak?
More or less.
Yeah.
All right, Oak, which way did you go first? Left, straight, or right?
Once I got to the Tunnel of Love.
Oh, so you went straight to the Tunnel of Love.
Yeah, I beelined it there.
Okay. So you come to a broken down door frame, and then there's a tunnel, and you can see the ride behind it. There is a single seat that one of these teenagers is sitting in. And the rest are just kind of sitting on the ground or gathered around, and they see you approach, and this individual just kind of goes, looks like we got new sport here, man. What the fuck do you want?
Oh, we're playing sports now. Is it the bloody kind?
Sure, whatever. Why are you here? This is not for you.
I don't know. Some weird tiny creature named Olga or something said to come do something and tell her about my experience.
And you had to bring all your little friends with you. Aw.
Friends? What do you mean? I look behind me. Oh God, they're still following me.
Oh, poor baby. Can't go anywhere without all his little buddies to protect him.
Glaive to the face.
Oh, so cute. This is amazing. You're not getting it. Go away.
What, does the glaive just like pass through him?
Oh, were you putting it
I
in his
attacking.
face, or were you going to attack? Oh,
I'm attacking.
make an attack roll.
Okay, this just took a very sharp turn.
That's a slutty 20.
Oh, it turns out.
That hits. Roll your damage.
I guess we're adding assaulting a child to our list of accomplishments.
She just killed a child.
I've done
I
nothing
wouldn't be
wrong.
so
I'm
sure.
looking what's going on.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about that weird green woman in front of us.
Ian slowly raises his hand to cover Noodle's face from the carnage.
Noodle tries
Oh,
to
no,
pop
that's-
his head above the
that's weird.
hand.
Oh, muy bien.
God damn it, Microsoft. Shut the fuck up.
Never.
Crap, I have to declare. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to get that. So 7 damage, unless you'll let me use my great weapon feature for that
You
extra
have
plus
to
10.
declare that beforehand.
That's yeah. I lost that one.
Okay, so you hit him for 7 damage, and he goes, dude, what the fuck? And grabs his baseball bat, which you notice is covered in jagged metal spikes. So it looks like he's embedded into it.
I Eldritch Blast.
Even has it. Well, at this point, now that combat started, we're all going to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
And all of his 3 little buddies that were gathered around, fucking scattered. They're gone. I'm gonna point that out first. They're like, we're out.
Oak laughs like that.
We're done. All right, so roll initiative.
Oh shit, do we get to use the map?
I want.
This one, unfortunately,
I-
does not have a map. It's the only one I could not make a map.
Kind of leave.
I did not hear a single thing Ellen said, and I barely heard a thing that Sarah said because there's overlapping voices.
I said, unfortunately, this one I was not able to make a map for just because of the complexity of the location that you're at. The rest
Okay.
of them have maps, I promise.
Okay.
So next time.
All right. Sorry, guys. I have auditory issues, so if you all talk at once, I'm not going to hear a single thing.
I know that feeling. I really do.
Yep.
25 to 20.
I rolled a dirty 20. So
Okay.
Yeah.
15 to 20.
19.
17.
17.
Einahar and Ian, what are your dexterities?
Modifier or the actual stat?
The modifier.
+2.
All right, so Einahar goes first, and Ian, roll off one more time for me, please.
10.
Okay, so you get to go before this individual.
Okay.
Currently, all that's happening right now is that the giant human that is green swung their cleaver at the dude, and we were standing back near the entrance, right?
Yes, you do not need to join combat if you don't want to, but you have the option.
I'm here. They called you my friend.
Einstein is going to be leaning up against a post
We
very,
haven't even
like-
finished
Yeah,
initiative rolls yet.
we're right now we're still doing initiative, so we'll get to what we're gonna do in a second. Ruthea, what was your initiative? Because I think you're the last one.
13.
13? Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we are going to start with Butcher. For the sake of this, you guys are all in relatively close quarters. You are directly in the entrance of the Tunnel of Love. So what would you like to do?
Butcher.
I forgot to put that on my mic. Sorry. I'm running over and hitting him with my giant meat cleaver.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Okay, 24 total.
That hits.
Rolling damage. Ooh, that's nice. That's max. That's 17.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Do I do not.
All right, so 17 points of, where the fuck is my phone? There we go. Okay, so 17 points of damage. You attack it with a cleaver and it hits him right in the shoulder. And he kind of just goes, oh, and uses his bat to kind of knock the blade off. Is that all you're going to do with your turn?
Yeah. I don't have any other attacks. I'll get that till later. Sad. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna do for right now.
Okay. So now we are on to Oak's turn. Oak, you are already up in his face.
Yep. And I would like to recklessly attack with my Great Weapon Master on both of my available attacks.
Okay.
First attack, I rolled a +1 is a 15 to hit.
15 does hit.
Okay. And 19. So both hit.
That also hits.
$34 slashing damage total.
34 total?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And if he attacks me, he has advantage against attacks against me.
He's
And
already.
that's my turn.
Yeah, he's already looking hurt. Einarhar, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang back and like find a post that looks like it'll hold my weight and lean, cause looks like they can handle themselves.
Okay. That brings it to Ian's turn.
I'm gonna, for the most part, hang back and watch how this is going, because if he's already looking hurt, I don't feel the need to like add to the combat. Plus, I have a baby creature on my head. I don't want to risk the creature being hurt.
Okay. All right. If that's the rest of your turn. it is now Dweeb's turn. Dweeb is going to look at both of you and kind of growl angrily. And he is going to swing his baseball bat at Oak's head. That is he has advantage against you, correct? Yeah. Still better the first time. 16 to hit. That hits. You're muted. All right, so you take...
That is my AC. That hits.
Okay. Luckily,
I thought you said I muted as the effect of the attack.
no. That would have been funny. But you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And he is going to as he hits you across the head and it strikes you in the ear, he goes, "Oh, come on, pretty boy, you can do better than that." Or no, you're a chick. My mind is gone. Yeah, so he's just gonna say, "Oh, come on, bitch, you can do better than that." Make a insight check.
Ooh, I am not proficient in those. +2, dirty 20.
Yeah, it doesn't have any effect. He's trying to intimidate and it did not work because I rolled really bad. I rolled so bad. So now we get to Ruthea's turn.
Sorry if you hear barking in the background. One of my neighbor's dumb dogs is fucking barking.
Okay.
Freya's not gonna do anything, but she will say, "Noodle, sting!" And then Noodle's going to fly off of Ian's head over to this asshole.
Okay.
And try to sting him with his tail.
Okay, make an attack roll for Noodle.
Because since he's my familiar and I have Pack of Fiend, I can forgo my action for him.
Works for me.
That's a 16.
That hits.
Oh shit. Okay, he's gonna take a 1d4 piercing damage and he will have to make a con save.
Okay.
That's 3 points of piercing damage and he needs to make a con save or be poisoned.
I rolled a con is not something he has specialty in, so I rolled an 18.
No, you make it.
Okay.
It's a DC of 11.
But he takes 3 points of damage?
3 points of damage.
All right, he's still up.
And Noodle just screeches and is like hovering above him, flapping his wings.
Okay. Real quick, everyone make perception checks as you have gotten, well, anyone who's gotten up close and personal. Everyone else.
I stayed back.
Yeah.
Can Noodle make a perception check?
Noodle can make a perception check, yes.
Okay. That's a 5 for the pseudo dragon.
A 5, a 25, and
A 21. I got a nat 20, but I'll have a +1.
awesome.
So 2 21s.
All right, so those of you who rolled over 20, you can hear coming from within the ride, you can hear this not so distant hammering sounds. Just like a lot of random banging and this weird gibbering sounds. Just coming from within the ride. So we are going to go to, actually, yeah, we're going to go back to the top of the initiative with Butcher. This punk ass kid is still standing.
Well, that just won't stand. Ha 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 ha.
I laughed.
Okay. I will strike him again. I'm attempting I'm gonna try and decapitate this little shit.
Sure. That is a called strike, so the DC is going to, its armor is going to be a little higher. Unless you're just saying that for flair.
No, I'll call it.
Okay.
Digital dice, why are you doing this to me now? That's a nat 20.
Okay. Roll damage.
I'm using it on this boat. Okay. I'm using it on this little shit. You're not gonna come. You're not gonna come through for me when something big comes. I know you're not. That's 25. Total.
All right. Would you like to describe how you, in fact, decapitate the fucker?
He'll take special care not to cut off, not to hit the large other human or the pseudo dragon. And he sort of slides his foot to take a wider stance and just gives a nice big swing and just chops his head off, nice and clean, with a butcher's precision.
Yeah. So as you swing with your cleaver, any jipes and asshole-ish nature that comes out of this fucker's mouth is immediately cut short as his head rolls along the floor and his body slowly slumps to the ground. And he is dead.
Ah, I've been wanting to do that all day. Thank you, young man.
Is there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
That'll do. I think that'll do. But then I will also, as we heard the banging, he's going to shift his feet and keep a hold of his weapon as he looks towards the tunnel. I wonder if your other friends will want to play.
All right. Hey, we got a Viking boyo.
Oh, sorry, I do apologize. I was late.
You're okay. I saw you're online. Is your character here for me to stick in the...
You should. I'm just uploading the picture just now.
Okay.
Just bear with me.
And you've added it to the campaign?
Yes, he is in the campaign. You can check him if you want. I went with a Phantom Rogue.
I'm not worried about it. I just, once they appear in the lobby, I can stick them on our little board here.
I'm just trying to find the model I made for him.
No problem. All right. So, since that's all Butcher wants to do, we are technically not out of initiative yet. So, Oak, is there anything you want to do?
Turn to Butcher and say, "That was amazing. Are you going to eat that?"
I haven't decided. Probably not. I don't want to eat anything from here, to be completely honest.
Mind if I take the heart?
So you're going to use your action to carve the body?
Carve out the heart, preferably through the gullet that is now open from the decapitation, and pull it out through the top, and then eat it.
Noodle will shriek and quickly fly back and nestle on Ruthia's shoulder after seeing such a horrifying sight.
Okay.
Baby.
I don't blame her.
Noodle is a boy.
Him.
For baby.
If there's...
I wouldn't blame anyone, really.
Real quick, roll initiative for me, Brandon.
I have moved the dice. There's my dice there. Bear with me just a moment.
Showing up as someone I can drop into the map. Did you add your character?
What's your character's name?
Thought here was going to be Mike, but Mike's not joining. Did you use the actual tabletop link as well, or no?
He stepped away from the computer.
He's there now.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Did you use the astral tabletop link as well to build a character on that, or no?
Yes, I'm just getting a screenshot just now. Then I'll get it added to it. Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm waiting for your character to appear in the lobby, and it hasn't happened. That's all.
So that is a 17.
17.
Yes.
Okay. And what is your dexterity mod?
My dex mod is a +4.
Okay, so you are gonna jump in here actually before Einahar. So we'll say at this point, you have been standing in between these 3 rides, wondering how the fuck you got to this carnival. You vaguely remember arriving, you've tried to leave, and it has not worked. So now you're standing in the middle of this carnival, and you hear a little bit of fighting happening over to your left. And you look over and you watch as a masked clown child's head rolls towards your feet.
Okay. So, all right. At this point, what I would see him realistically doing is you pick up the head and look at it and go, well, Jackie boy. It looks like we've walked in on some right good bit of fun we have. And then at that point, he's going to pull out this, it's like a little rectangular, intricately carved piece of metal and just flick out a straight razor.
God.
And just make my way towards the fray.
Okay. It doesn't take long for you to get over there. They didn't go very far. So if that's all of your turn.
I'm in combat.
Technically, we're all still in a combat initiative.
Right, okay, apologies. Is there anybody for me to combat with?
You don't see anybody, but as you approach the group, make a perception check to see if you can hear anything.
I have expertise. That is 13 on the die plus 7, dirty 20.
Okay. So as you approach this group, you kind of walk past a couple individuals as you are holding this child's head. And you walk over to where one individual is ripping a heart out through the trachea.
Yeah. That neck hole.
And you hear that there is this banging sound that slowly seems to stop, and then this gibbering that seems to suddenly start to get louder. And that probably would be your movement and your action too.
All right, no problem.
Did you have a bonus action you want to use, or?
I will double check on that. I don't think I have any bonus actions. Actually, I do. I will use my bonus action to take the hide.
Okay, so I'll say that you use the little bit of moment you have left to kind of duck around the side of the entrance to the tunnel, just so you have a place to hide. Roll me stealth.
I'm a phantom. I can hide in plain sight.
Oh, true. All right.
So that is a 13 on the die plus 10 in total for stealth, so 23. I become less smoke.
Okay. Yeah. So, all right, you think you're well hidden, I would say.
I don't like that stipulation. I think I'm well hidden.
First off, you've been in games that I've DM'd. I always use that stipulation.
Yeah. I know. I just always.
Einahar. First, you watch this punk ass child get slashed. Then the head gets cut off and rolls away. And now a strange individual walks up carrying the head of said child, saying, "Oh, this is going to be fun," and then just fucking disappearing. What do you do?
Ironically, internal thoughts. It must be Tuesday. It must be Thursday. I never could get the handle of Thursdays. I'm gonna still try to hang back. Like, that was brutal, but obviously the kid wasn't a normal kid because it took a few hits.
Okay. All right, so that's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Just so you know, those of you who are staying back, if you think that something might happen or whatever, you can still like hold an attack or an action or whatever. It's up to you. I'm just throwing that out there.
Just because the group is being as hostile as it is, even the people that I kind of think are friendly, I'm just gonna hold my hammer in my hand.
Okay.
It's also my spiritual symbol, so I mean it counts.
Okay, but you're not holding an action.
No.
Okay.
I'm just holding it like I could use it, but I'm not readying it.
Gotcha. Ian, we're on to you.
Is Oak still like wrist deep in body?
I'd say at this point, Oak's already taken the heart out and has started to numb.
Okay. How close are they to the now defiled corpse? Oh god, we've already defiled a corpse.
They're still standing over the body
Okay.
of this dickhead tween. They're about 10 feet from the entrance of the ride.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming I saw the newcomer just vanish as well.
Yeah, you watch the stranger just appear and then just disappear.
For the
Okay.
record, Butcher is standing next to the body, but he's turned towards the entrance,
Yes.
like still ready for a fight.
So
All right.
you can take that.
Gleaming smile on his face.
Oh.
And as Oak would notice, sharp teeth.
Ooh, I'm liking you more and more.
Ian's going to watch where the person was before they vanished and just keep an eye on that while, I guess, holding an action.
What action would you like to hold?
I guess ready a firebolt if I have to.
Okay. So in case something happens, you're holding a firebolt. Okay.
Yep.
Ruthea, it is your turn.
I'm trying to comfort Noodle because he's now terrified of Oak. And in the meantime, I'm just readying an Eldritch Blast for anything that pops out of that tunnel.
Okay. As you are calling your pseudo dragon and the glowing eldritch energy starts to form in your hand, you all now hear that gibbering noise coming from the entranceway. And these flying, winged creatures start to appear. And you see fingers start to wrap around the edges, and then this little face peek out. I keep disappearing, so it's hard to see. They are strange little red and pink horned, almost imp-like creatures. And as it hangs there, it kind of gives this little smile, and 5 of them just sort of and fly out. Frock coats, jagged looking wings, and they immediately come out and start attacking each of you. Or some of you, I should say. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you. Yes? Am I counting that wrong?
2, 4.
6.
6. There are 6. So the first one.
What about I held my action for anything that popped out?
Yes. So held actions can go now while I roll for who's attacking whom.
tieflings first, I guess.
Yeah, so I will roll for 2 Eldritch Blast Beams. That is a 17 and a 19.
Yeah, 17 and 19.
Mhm.
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay.
Uh,
That is.
Ian, if you want to roll as well.
All right. First thing you see matter. So there's no modifier for anything because I'm just doing magic.
That is 24 points of force damage total.
24 points of force damage between both attacks.
Yes.
Would either attack have gone over 18?
No.
Okay, so then you hit them, and the first one just kind of and dies.
Okay.
Ian, you should have I'm not sure about with spells. I know with weapons it's usually either dex or strength. Shouldn't it be your spell modifier added to it?
What
You're
spell?
a sorcerer, right? So it should be your charisma bonus.
Okay, so that's what I was wondering. Okay, so that would be a dirty 21.
Okay. That definitely hits.
All right, so for that, I need to go back. Damage is 2d10. One did 8 damage.
8 damage.
Yep.
Okay. You hit the second one, and it just kind of and like its arm is heavily burned, but it just kind of goes and keeps coming.
Oh, lovely.
All right, and let's see who else. I am rolling a d6 to see who gets hit. And all right, so the first one that started to come out just tumbles to the ground. The second one got hit in the shoulder and keeps flying and charging towards Ian. And it is going to attack with a it pulls out a bow and makes its first range attack called a weird love arrow. And that's not going to hit because that's an 8. Because I rolled like shit. And the second one attack is even worse. It's a 7. So the first 2 arrows go flying past your head. The second one is going to go for Butcher with a 12.
No.
The third one is he's got 2 attacks, and the second attack is a 16.
No.
The third one is going to go after you as well because I rolled that way. That's not going to hit because that's a 15 and a 10. So the first 2 guys don't do fucking anything. The third one's going to come for Ruth. Yeah. That's an 11.
Hold on. I have a 12 armor class. You just missed.
I'm rolling so bad.
Do you have different dice you can use?
This is the one I deemed for tonight.
Also, I feel like there was a.
And the second attack is a 10.
Neither hit.
I don't understand.
I feel like there was a missed opportunity in not calling it a strange love arrow.
You know, you'd think. The second one is the final one that is still
Oh wait, no, because one of them died. So Oak
Yeah.
was safe. Ha 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 ha.
Damn.
I'm about to say, did
First.
I kill one of those motherfuckers?
You did, but my mind started to think there's 6 and not 5. I don't know why. So, I will say though, those who were at the entrance, who were Oak, Butcher, and did you go all the way up, Ripper?
I would have went as close to a vantage point as I could, so I guess I would have went right up to the entrance. Yeah.
All right, so all 3 of you take 2 points of poison damage just from being so close to the lovebirds. There are 2 of the lovebirds are within 5 feet of you.
Oh.
2 points?
Two of them, yeah, you take 2 points, and 2 of them are within 5 feet of you, and then the other 2 are kind of hovering up in the corners.
Alrighty.
Oh no, such pain.
Yeah. Back to the top of the round, Butcher.
Well, I have 2 little gremlin creatures that decided they wanted to pick a fight. Can't be having that. So, I imagine there's like one on the left and one on the right of me. They're kind of like, but then like they're in front. But there's like a. So,
One is right to your left, the other one is to Oak's right, because of how you guys are standing.
I will. You know what? I would like to use my bonus action to rage.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, I had to say this quickly. I would like to rage. Okay. I got 1 rage. As these little things kind of surround them, and Butcher gets this gleeful smile on his face as he lets out this haunting roar as electricity sort of crackles around his body. As I have Storm Aura C.
Oh shit, you too?
Yeah, because it's with this motif. I couldn't have like chains of lightning, so I'm like, it's a lightning aura that works.
Sarah, I think I've uploaded the character. No.
Looking at the wrong. Yep. Butcher. It's just right.
No,
Nope.
No,
Nope.
I'm
find your character.
Mine. What is it? Still? Is it seen that?
It does that sometimes when it doesn't accept that you changed the name. So let me do this. It's Ripper.
Yeah. Oh, that's not my character sheet.
Don't worry about that. That's just automatic.
No worries. Cool. But yeah.
Why did you decide to press the hidden button? I did not press the hidden button. And why didn't you change the name? Cooperate. Hey, cool. Yeah, just ignore that. This is mostly so that you guys can move the characters. Ignore the character sheet part. It's stupid. It's annoying.
So I'm going to attack. I'm going to attack the one more in front, more to my left. And I'm going to hit him with my big old cleaver.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Plus 2. Rage 19.
That hits.
Cool. And that's just a little more. Okay, cool. That is 13 damage. And I am going to have my Storm Aura target it. So it will take an additional 1d6 of
So
lightning.
before you can even do that, as you slice through it, This one is the one that had already been hit once, and you've cleaved it in half,
Oh.
and it starts to just turn into ash.
Then I will just kind of glance behind me to the one between me and Oak and sort of flick my hand towards it, and I'll let the lightning ward hit that one.
Okay. So it's the one on the other side of Oak because it's on the other side.
Okay. That is 5 lightning damage.
Okay. Is there any save it has or no?
Yes. A dex save of 16.
Dex save 16. Natural 18.
Damn. So he only takes, I guess that'd be, to roll a 5, that'd be 2
Yes.
lightning damage? Yeah. I guess give him a little zap.
Okay. We are. Did you have anything else you wanted to do? Use your bonus. You can move, but.
Where to me are the other ones?
They're floating up into the corner, so they're about like 15 feet off the ground, but like 20 feet from you.
Okay, I will move to the closest one that is not the one near Oak. I'm letting Oak have that one. I'll find which is there another one of them that looks injured?
Just the one you just hit. The rest of them aren't injured at all.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go to one of the ones that's a little bit farther away.
Okay.
And I will be ready. But I'll move towards it, but not quite up to it yet because I noticed that being near them is
because it's still 15 feet off the ground. You can the closest you can get is like directly under it.
okay. That'll work for now.
All right, then Oak, it is your turn.
All right, so there's still one next to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then how far away is the other floating one?
They kind of flanked each other. So from where you are, it's like 20 feet up and to the right.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll take care of this first attack. Okay. I'm going to recklessly great weapon. So it's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Nice. 19 points of damage to that one.
You skewer it.
Nice.
It's sitting on the edge of your blade for a little bit, clawing at it, and then just starts to fade into that ash again and slowly melts off of your
nice
blade.
With my second attack, my glaive has a 10-foot reach. I was wondering if I could run and do a jump either straight up or towards it to attack.
You can, but it's going to involve an athletics check.
Okay, I will do that first. Athletics check. It's a 14 plus 6 is a modified 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Or that works. That works.
Okay.
Now you got to do your attack roll.
Yes. That is 21.
That hits.
Okay. Oh, same damage. So that would be a 19 slashing damage to that one.
That one also, you just disembowel and it starts to turn to ash and die. There is one left, and we are on to the butcher's turn.
Wait, did we just finish the butcher?
The butcher went, and then
I just finished mine.
Not the butcher, sorry, the ripper. My mind is gone.
Okay.
There's one left, yeah?
There is one left, and
Can it see me? Floating above the ground.
This one does not actually. One of them had rolled a natural 20 and did know where you were. This is not that one.
So if I attack this one, that counts as a...
Sneak attack.
Alrighty. How far off the ground is it?
15 feet off the ground, and from you, it's about 25 feet.
15 feet off the ground. All I have to do is hit it. All I have to... Right, okay, I got this. I got you. Right. So I'm gonna take my straight razor.
Okay.
This counts as a thrown weapon. Don't ask me why, but this counts as a thrown weapon. I'm gonna rub it up and down the duffel coat and just be like, "You've never failed me before, gorgeous. Don't fail me again this time." And I'm gonna beam it straight for the one in there.
Okay. I'm assuming this is like works like a dagger where it's versatile.
Yes. I will get simple finesse, light, thrown, and range.
Okay, that's fine. Roll your attack.
So that is it. These horrific dice. Give me a moment.
And because you're hidden, you have advantage.
Might as well roll. It came out better. So the first roll was a 14, the second roll was a 15. 15 plus 8 to hit. It's
That hits.
23. That hits. Awesome. So that's 1d4 plus 5, plus I get sneak attack. So 1d4, it's a 3 plus 5 is 8 plus 3d6 of sneak attack damage. A 5, and a 2. So we're on 8, 18, 20 damage.
Would you like to describe how you end the last of my imps?
Yes. So when I initially throw it, I'm assuming it has wings.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm going to aim to slice the membrane of its wings so it comes down onto the ground. Then I'll move over, pick up my straight razor, and just walk up to it, pull its head up, and just be like, "Mate, have a shave,"
Awesome.
and slit
Yeah.
its throat.
Perfect. The last of these creatures has now died. And we are no longer in combat.
Huzzah. Well, that was fun.
Now, when that kid said sport, I didn't know he was meaning this kind of fun.
Well, I don't feel bad about laughing his head off. He was a bit of a dick. So rude.
Oh,
these
absolutely.
youngsters.
His heart was delicious.
I prefer the hearts of nobility. They're my particular flavor.
Ruthia still just comforting her pseudo dragon.
Okay.
In the same manner that Rufia is comforting her pseudo dragon, Ripper is talking to his Bolton Razor, like just like cooing at it, just like, "Shh, it's all better now. It's all better.
Yeah,
It's all better."
you all see this new creeptastic individual who's joined the group, thrown a straight razor at one of these creepy, impish creatures, and is now talking to his blade.
Oh, does yours have a name too?
He's gonna look up towards like, "What?"
Your blade. You talk to it as if it is your child.
It's much more than my child, mate. It's an extension of my arm. It don't have a name because it's part of me. It's part of old Jackie boy. It is.
Ah, Jack the Ripper. You are a little famous where I'm from.
Ah, well, nice to know the good name carries on.
There's another in the arena where I came from before I ended up in this delightful place. There was a gladiator who had taken up your moniker. Unfortunately, he couldn't live up to the legend. but he was very theatrical, I must say. Put on a good show.
That's about as much a kick in the bollock as old Jackie's willing to take.
Well, I don't intend to end. I have no intentions to end you or any of these fine people. Certainly not the way I did him.
Whereabouts would you be saying we is then? Because I know one thing, and this did not look like no Madison Street in Whitechapel.
Well,
Ruthia slowly leans to Ian. Do you understand what they're even saying? Because I have no clue what they're talking about.
I hear words, but I'm lost.
Are you guys whispering that, or are you saying?
Yeah,
no, I'm whispering that.
Yeah,
to-
we're just
Okay.
whispering very quietly.
No worries. That's good. That's good.
something certainly is keeping us here, and it's not. I mean, it's to be completely honest. It's no. So far, it hasn't been any less dangerous than most carnivals I've been to. Just it's more upfront about it. I appreciate that, Nolan.
Alright, so at this point of the conversation, Ihair is gonna try to step in. Now, don't get me wrong, I like honesty as much as the next person, but it's the leaving they get you with. No, I tried to leave before just to go home, get a nice slice of pizza, no pizza here whatsoever. And I attempt to go, and then I'm right back.
That is a concern. As much as I
And
enjoy
so I'm
this
like,
place,
when can I leave?
much as I enjoy this place, I am. That is a concern indeed. And he kind of looks around. Does anyone seem particularly upset that we just committed a couple of murder?
Ruthia is upset that Noodle is upset.
Well, that is noted, and that is fair. More around like employees that were around. Like, are the kids that were with this other punk peeking terrified behind a corner?
They are nowhere in sight. The children that you saw, and I mean, they're not like little kids, they're teenagers, but they're nowhere in sight. And as you look at that head of the individual you decapitated, you notice that his teeth are extremely sharp. And that mask comes off, but the yellow glowing of the eyes that you assumed was part of the mask, you realize wasn't, and it was just him. And now they're just a dull golden color.
You weren't human at all, were you?
You also make a perception check, everybody.
Cool. This isn't going to go well for me.
Natural 20.
Wow, I'm right next to you and I got a natural 1.
19 plus 7.
I'm perceptive as shit, and Ian is worried about the pseudo dragon.
Wow, that went better than I expected.
Priorities.
That's a 19.
Okay.
19 plus 7, 26.
26? Okay.
17.
Mod that I add. Sorry.
You what?
I forgot which modifier I add.
Perception.
I've got expertise in 3 things.
19.
19. All right, so anyone who rolled an 18 or above, as you're looking around, you notice the relatively ordinary folk who are just drunk and having a good time don't really seem to be much in this part of the park. Now, there still are some of the more rough-looking individuals that are wandering around. They do seem to have, looks. None of them are like smiling, like big smiles, but there's that twinge of amusement to them all. They're all kind of creepy. Ruthea, with your natural 20, you notice a couple things. You notice that there's a few more of those posters that are lying around that however you shift, it's like the Mona Lisa where the eyes are following you. And that you notice that on all of these individuals who are walking around, their eyes have that slight light blue glow that is on the face that's on the Ferris wheel.
That's very creepy.
You'll have to be more specific, dear.
The eyes
hopefully
follow us.
creepy level.
Eyes on the poster.
Yeah, the eyes on the poster are following us. And also, all these people we've been passing who work here, they have those weird blue eyes. It's the same ones on the Ferris wheel.
And not just the ones who are working, the ones who are wandering the park are not necessarily employees. They just have that glowing blue eyes. It looks like they are attendees who've been there too long.
I think the people who have been here for a while, they suddenly become like really possessed and they can't leave. If we don't leave soon, we're going to become like them. And then I Eldritch Blast the poster out of fucking spite.
Well, I'm all for getting out of here.
Make an attack roll first.
Fuck, the first one is a 13. Second is... That was worse. A 12.
That's okay because it's a poster. So its DC is really fucking low. Make another perception check.
Oh, 3.
Okay.
Fuck.
The poster burns away.
To others paying attention to her doing this, see anything?
I mean, you can make a perception check if you'd like.
I would like to do so. I enjoy seeing things being set on fire, so I would be very attentive about this. Where is my thing? Where did you go? There you are.
I'm glad you did it, because if you didn't, I was going to burn the posters.
17.
17? Okay. As the poster gets hit, you hear this slight, like a tiny little, like almost, I can't really do it right because it's almost like this echoey shriek followed by this like cackle that drifts off as the poster slowly burns away.
I go up to another poster and I stab it with my sword. Oh, you're full of tricks, aren't you?
The face on the poster twists into a deeper, nastier smile.
Of course it fucking does.
Oh, I must meet you.
Is that poster within range? Like, is it that I could walk up to it no problem?
There are yeah, you guys are no longer in combat. And these posters are,
okay.
You've seen these posters throughout the carnival. It's only now that you're realizing they're a little more interactive than you assumed.
I would like to walk up to the one that just smiled. Is it Butcher?
Yeah, it's got a great sword sized cleaver point stuck into it, and it's looking back at me with this great big old grin.
So but the grin got bigger, yeah?
Oh, and much darker, like much more evil.
I'm going to walk up and take the straight razor and go, nah, I ain't from now London, but you ever heard of a Chelsea grin?
Ooh,
And I'm going to take the straight razor to the sides of its mouth and just cut up into a big, like, carved smile.
Okay, this is not something at a distance, so you very easily do that. And as you're staring at it, it's weird. You watch the face twist into that grin, and as you carved, you almost see like this look of amusement, and then you blink and it's back to normal.
Jack is really, really, really fucking angry at that. He's really, really mad at that. Oh, he doesn't like that. No.
Oh.
Killing's an art form, and he just ruined art. No.
Oh. I think we need to find this one.
I can't wait to meet you. I'm gonna do that to you for real.
Can I have his head?
Nah,
You can do whatever you want to it after I cut it off.
nah, the head's where the mouth is, mate. I want to hear him scream.
Oh, I bet he makes wonderful music.
Make wisdom saves, both of you.
Ooh, yay.
Yay, my dump stat.
I feel you there.
I'm dead. 6.
Oh, 19.
Okay.
The digital dice almost rolled on like a 3. I only have a +1. It rolled like, oh, thank you.
6 from you, sir.
All right. Ripper, you have a moment of almost tunnel vision. Like your eyes just start to darken around you, and you have this impending feel of dread come over you as you both hear a voice that says, well, good luck. And then it all goes back to normal.
Ooh,
That's made him more amused. He's
tingly.
So Jack is obviously a complete sociopath as well as a complete psychopath.
Mhm.
So to him, emotions are just barriers that have to be overcome for the next
It's a
for
new
the next hit, basically. So he's felt fear, which he doesn't feel. Now that he's felt it, he has to pursue that.
yeah,
So
that was a new sensation for you.
this is just giving him fire. This is where he's like, oh, mate, you are going to regret this.
Ooh, tingly. Did you feel that? Oh.
For you, Butcher, it was just a voice in the back of your mind.
Yeah. Ooh. Such a sultry voice. I do enjoy it. I wonder what it'll sound like screaming. Well, I imagine if we're going to get out of here, we're going to have to find this one anyway. So, where's that old woman? She seems to know more about anything around here.
She did say we had to do the rides first. Did we count this as doing the ride?
You haven't even stepped into the ride to check it out. And all she's asked is for you to check them out and report back to her. So, I mean,
Well,
are you stepping into the tunnel of love now?
Party must burn the whole thing down. But anyway,
somehow I don't feel that would work. Sadly.
I mean, keep me warm.
Well, certainly would do that. I think our first note is terrible customer service. The staff were very unhelpful, but they were entertaining.
They did startle a small creature, so yeah, 1 star.
It did taste good.
If I still got that head that I picked up,
I mean, yeah.
okay, I'm going to have carved a smile onto its face with a razor, and then I'm going to turn around and go, absolutely terrible service. Look, the smiles are just bloody fake, mate.
Noodle shrieks in horror.
I like
He
you.
shrieks in horror and ducks into the hood of Ruthea's cloak.
Can
He's
I,
going to go,
can I just say, I kind of love the fact that most of you, not all, but a lot of you have created just generally evil characters in a horror campaign setting. Like most people be like, "Oh, I want to be the innocent that's scared." You're like, "No, I joined the
We are the monsters.
We are the monsters.
I thought, I'm not going to lie, like, I panicked obviously because I thought it was going to be starting at 11, then I realised daylight savings time and blah, blah, blah. And when I looked at it, because I saw what I assumed was Butcher and assumed that, oh, we must be basing the characters off of horror, like legends, because I thought that was meant to be Jason. I was like, shit.
Nice.
I built like a paladin who was going to be trying to rescue people. And then I was like, shit, no, man, we've got to be serial killers. So I was like, well, awesome, Jack the Ripper. It's the go-to.
Either way, it is amazing and I'm here for it.
Yes, like
Ruthia is chaotic neutral, but her pseudo dragon is neutral good, and she is pissed off at all of you for torturing him with all this.
Oh, Ripper's straight up chaotic evil.
Oh yeah, so it's Butcher.
Chaotic neutral, so it's more like I'm not gonna go out of my way to kill you, but if you deserve to die, I'm going to kill you.
Like, I wouldn't even say chaotic evil covers Ripper. Ripper's a line is just Jack the Ripper. Like, I'm a messed up asshole who just likes killing people. That is, I kill people because I like killing. That's just it.
This is fun. This is
Okay, so
already
you're doing Jack the Ripper as if it was chaotic evil.
Jack the Ripper was definitely chaotic evil. Oh, I
And,
see.
and then there's me, a little chaotic good one.
So two things. First off, does anyone explain to Ripper the request you were given by the gnome?
No,
Oh,
Ruthie.
no, we haven't.
Ruthie is staying the fuck away from him.
I'm here just kind of sticking by Ian and Ruthia because they seem a little less murder hobo-y.
Speaking of murder hobos, Oak walks up to the other murder
I'm not a
hobos.
hobo. I was a doctor.
Fine,
Or at least-
murder
You
doctors.
can still be a hobo.
At least so they think.
You can still be a hobo.
Dun, dun, dun.
Hobo doctors are a thing.
Oh. Who else read
Shall-
cats in high school?
I still can't
Shall
get
we
over the
fin-
fact. I cannot get over the fact that Face ID has no idea who I am at the moment. I wonder why. What could
Yeah,
it be?
what could it possibly be?
Caw.
That's what Ellen said.
Yeah.
I did not think of the crow. I just found something on Pinterest. I promise.
It's cute, honey. It looks nice. It's just a happy accident that you look like the crow.
Like I said, it got so much worse when I gave myself a center part, but it's fine. Moving on. The second thing I had to ask you guys is, are you entering the tunnel of love?
Oak would be yes.
Yeah.
After mentioning
Yeah.
to the other murder hobos, doctor, that
So they think.
that
Every time
we should
somebody-
finish checking this out so we can get the hell out of here, or at least
Yeah.
strangle that goddamn gnome.
Every time somebody names a profession, I'm just going to be like, so they think.
Yeah.
All right. So does everyone enter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you walk in past the sign, past the open tunnel, and it's pretty dark in here to begin with. It has like some light red lighting throughout it. There is a wooden platform. And like I said, this ride is currently under construction, so it's not in use. You see off to the side and kind of cordoned off what look to be swan boats. And the water catches you very quickly because as you look at it, and as you look at it, the water is red, but it's not thick like blood. It's still liquidy. And you walk into this room and you're hit with the smell of old wine mixed with decay.
Nope.
So
After that.
the walls have this red, strange texture all the way up and along, and it's rounded. And you look at the tunnel, and there is a map as to what this tunnel looks like, and it looks like the map looks like the river was created to look like an anatomical heart in this tunnel of love. And there is some wood scaffolding as they have been built, and you can see where these creatures that you heard banging earlier have been breaking the scaffolding. So they weren't constructing anything. They were breaking shit. Anything you guys
Oak would
want
like
to
to
do?
take- Oak studies the map very well and uses her Outlander ability to memorize it.
Okay. It looks, you in particular, who's just eaten a heart, are very aware that this follows internal chambers. The path of it follows internal chambers and arteries throughout the shape of an anatomical human heart. It looks. Make an investigation check.
Alrighty. I am proficient in those. 19 plus 5 is 24.
It's insanely accurate. Almost impossibly accurate.
We're walking through an impossibly accurate heart-shaped tube. Like an actual human heart. And I hold up the rest of what's left. Like, we're inside this.
Yeah, right now you all are standing on the platform. Are you going to try and unchain and get in the boats, or do you want to try to walk through the
I'll unchain
river?
a boat.
Hold on. While Oak's looking at that, I want to. How dark did you say the room was?
It's dimly lit, I would say.
All right. I kind of want to touch the nearest boat and cast light on it.
Okay. You touch the light, and the whole chamber lights up, and you can see the water now is very obviously very red.
I was afraid of that.
And it's moving at a decent pace. But it's not thick or coagulated like blood would be.
Okay, thank God. I was really afraid that's where you were going to go. I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it.
No, it's wine.
That'd be funny.
As you also light up this chamber, that weird texture of the walls is very off-putting. If anyone wants to make an intelligence check, they can.
Can I make a medicine check because I have expertise?
Ooh.
You may.
Ooh.
I would like to make an intelligence check.
I will do so.
19 with the modifier.
18.
That is an 18 on the die plus, pardon me, 18 plus 7. So
Okay.
25.
I got an 11.
No. Oak is like, no.
Oak is like, I don't have intelligence.
I rolled a 6. Basic intelligence is 2. So 8.
Okay. Okay, yeah, this thing looks, it's weirdly accurate in terms of the paths. Like, that's super clever that they did that. Anyone who rolled over a 17 on an intelligence check thinks, okay, I just got your message page. Anyone who rolled over a 17 on their intelligence check kind of sees a similarity in the heart that Oak is holding and the wall's texture. Ripper, as you're looking at this wall and being as a former doctor and a scientist as you are, have no problem reaching over and kind of touching at the heart walls. That's a fucking heart. It's an actual heart. And you can almost feel the slight thrumming to it.
Well, lads and lasses, oh, Jackie's got a story to tell you all.
I rolled a
Wait.
19 and already ran out of there.
Just fucking gone.
No.
I'm here as not ready to be inside of the arterial bits of anything. I have left. I probably had a panic attack.
Based on my medicine roll, would I be able to tell which part of the heart we were apparently standing in?
You're in the right ventricle.
No.
Awesome. We appear to be standing inside the right ventricle of a gigantic heart.
Nice.
You also know that anatomically, even though its size is absurd, this is a human heart.
By some fantastic process, we happen to be inside a human heart as well. Which means, so we're in the right ventricle. Is that what you said? We're in the right ventricle?
Yep.
which means the atrioventricular or the tricuspid valve should be just north of us, just ahead or behind.
So this whole time, Oak's been working on getting a boat out. Who's getting in it?
Will the boat take me towards the inferior vena cava, or will it take it towards me, the pulmonary arteries?
Sure.
Will it
All
take me
roads
to?
lead to
Will it
Rome?
take me? Will it take me deeper into the heart, or will it take me out the heart?
No, it takes you into the heart.
We're going towards arteries, guys. Yes, I'm going in the boat.
Ian's gonna look at Ruth.
Wow, that's definitely what you want to do. Let's go where Jack the Ripper wants to go.
Anybody ever seen what happens when you cast catapult on a bag of ball bearings?
Oh no. Ian's gonna look at Ruthia and ask, "Do you and Noodle want to go, or are we gonna go outside with the one who just booked it?"
Fuck this shit. And she turns to leave.
Okay.
Shit, I'm out.
Fuck this shit,
So
I'm
I'm-
out.
So I'm pushing
Fuck
Jack the
this
Ripper
shit.
in a giant swan boat down a river of wine. Is Butcher jumping in?
Oh yeah, he's not missing this for the world.
This group is half sociopath, half people with common sense going, fuck you, I'm not climbing through a heart.
I've never been on the inside of one of these before.
Who which?
Thankfully, until I cast something else, that boat still has lights. So have fun, I guess.
Yeah, so you
To
can,
which
so
I
as
would
the
ask you
boat
why the hell
travels,
not?
this is a short ride. As the boat travels, it is a, you know, you can, the light is on it, so you can see every valve, every capillary, every what would have been exit out, and it takes you around the interior of the heart and back through. You can feel it's this overwhelming oppressive nature of being inside a fucking heart, and you can feel it. It's not a heartbeat because it's too staggered, but every now and then you just feel the thrum as you're traveling through the heart. But it's, other than that, it's uneventful. It is an interesting study of science. It is an interesting and not anatomical creation. It's a feat of arcana. And you guys come back to the entrance, hook up the swan ride, and you're able to leave.
That was very educational. I'm actually surprised.
That was amazing. I love it, and I'm going to tell this story to all the orcs back home.
Jack is unimpressed. He already knew all that shit.
I've ripped out plenty of hearts, but I didn't know there were such intricate devices. I'll have to take more care when I rip them out from now on.
Yeah, I thought they were just big chunks of noodle and muscle.
Did anyone reach down to touch the water that you were riding in?
No.
I've been walking in it. I thought I was pushing the boat.
Oh, you
I
were
didn't
pushing
know if the
the
water
boat.
was working or
The
anything.
river itself did have a slight continuous motion to it, so you did not have to
Okay.
push the
Well, I
boat.
did.
Okay. It's most definitely wine that it's been floating in, and not fresh wine.
Yeah.
Vinegar.
At the risk of regretting my own question, for the three of you that just went, was there at least something like in the form of music playing, or was it just a quiet ride?
It not so much in terms of music playing as you guys went through, but a few moments that you can see, okay, yeah, sure, this is a tunnel of love. Like a few moments where just like the like you hit a trigger and like giant prestidigitation, like hearts and fireworks explode. You assume that when the ride is functional, there's probably music.
No. I could have sung for you all. I'm actually quite a delightful singer, but I didn't think of it at the time. Could have been like a gondola ride, but perhaps the next one.
I mean, if it helps, Jack most definitely sang.
Probably.
Were you singing out the anatomical bits of the heart as we passed by them?
Oh my
No.
gosh, Animaniacs.
With a light placed on the swan boat, you guys got a very up close and very detailed look at every inch of the interior of a heart.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
I mean, nothing tried to kill
Franklin
us.
Institute.
That is a good thing.
It's a weird thing to say, but come to the Franklin Institute. There is a walkthrough, anatomically correct plaster heart that beats. That's the size of a blue whale's heart.
Where?
The Franklin Institute in Philadelphia.
Only downside is you have to come to Philly.
Field trips.
You just see on the downside, you have to come to Philadelphia.
Yes, that's the only downside. You have to come to Philly.
Oh man, I don't know.
I'm
I
already
don't know
going for cheesesteaks. I don't need another reason.
how I want to risk going to Philadelphia. Sorry, I don't want to do that now.
What's it called?
Hey, as long as you stay near the tourist traps, you'll be safe.
Franklin?
Kind of.
I'm not worried about being safe. Anybody in Philly
it's-
tries to pull that shit on me, they'll just get straight
It's
up.
just
Let's
called
get
the-
Malky right to the jaw.
It's just called the Franklin Institute.
All right.
And if you like that, there's also the Mutters Museum, M-U-T-T-E-R, not to be confused with the Mutters Museum, because we have one of those too. The Mutters Museum is a scientific inquiry museum where they have like slices of brain in glass,
Oh, cool.
and the anatomically posed like muscle systems. Like these are actual bodies that people have donated to science.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, the bodies exhibit?
Yeah.
I really wanted to see that.
Yeah, that's here in Philly. I mean, they have a traveling one, but there's one in Philly that's permanent installation.
I'm a fan of anatomy.
Yeah, it's a really, if you like anatomy, it's a really cool museum. We used to go there for field trips all the time.
Beth has a pig's heart that she's had preserved since she was in, like, first couple of years of college. It's just in a jar in our living room. It's so cute. It's only this big.
So Jerome's sister is an epidemiologist, and when she graduated from college, they held their graduation there.
Neat.
So anyway, those of you who are on the ride, come out. Anyone who decided not to go on the ride, what have you been doing in the meantime?
Ian was making sure that Noodle, Ruthia, and Eleanor are okay, because one stormed out a panic and the other one was just like, fuck this.
Noodles.
I know.
Einhard was going through an existential crisis of, holy crap, if that's alive and that's real and all that's happened, and I didn't know that it wasn't blood yet, so I'm basically on the assumption that the whole thing is real when I left.
Yeah.
If that's real, what other fucked up shit is here, and how much do I have to kill in order to get out?
Ruthia has taken her broom of flying off her back, is just sitting on it hovering. As she has Noodle like in her arms, fucking baby style. She's just petting him and just talking to him. He's calmed down a bit more.
Okay. All right. So you guys all reconvene. There is still, and since Brandon missed these descriptions, now that you're back in the center of the cavern, the tunnel of blood was to the left. In front of you is a giant Ferris wheel that has the image of that clown face that you've seen on the posters is right big in center with glowing blue eyes. And spinning around it is the Ferris wheel itself with all these eerily lit lights flipping around the whole Ferris wheel. There is a single kind of spacey and out of it individual just constantly pressing the button to keep it going and stopping it. There is a line of those weird individuals that you've seen around this part of the carnival that just look like they've been here too long. And to the right of you is a merry-go-round with a marionette that isn't connected to anything. Has a mask that looks wide-eyed and almost cherubic. Playing an instrument that, let's see, how it's exactly described. She is attached to a small steam calliope, which is an organ-like instrument that emits sound through pipes. She has bright orange hair and dark green overalls, a type of striped blouse. She was built with 4 arms to help her play the instrument, but she only knows 5 songs, and she has been playing them on a loop since you got here. And the sign outside of the merry-go-round has been vandalized, and instead there is spray paint on it that has changed it to saying misery go round. So you have 2 more rides to choose from. Where would you like to go?
Can I roll a stealth check to sneak up on the guy who's just pressing the buttons for the Ferris wheel?
Sure.
So that's a 12 plus 10, 22.
You snuck up on him.
Okay, can I see the controls he's using to do whatever?
Sure. It's a, you peek around his shoulder, and it's a metal like box with a single red button in the middle of it. And every couple minutes he just presses the button. Wait.
So there's no button to make it go faster.
Yeah. Nope, it's just one single button on a controller.
Oh, fuck it. Can I slit his throat?
Sure.
Okay.
Make an attack with advantage.
Yay. So then it's a sneak attack, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. That is a 17 on the dice, plus 8, 25 to hit.
Roll your damage.
1d4. 3 plus 5, I get to roll 3d6s. Six, a 4, and a 4. It's 14 plus 8. 22.
So you run that blade across his throat and he gurgles a little bit and then slips out of the stool and falls to the ground dead.
Cool.
As you're standing over him, is there anything you wanted to do or no?
No, I just wanted to press the button and make sure nobody else presses it to stop.
All right, so you press the button and you're just standing there?
Yeah, I just want to keep the Ferris wheel going around and around and around and around and around and around.
As you're standing there, another figure comes out of the line, this time female, but similar dead stare, comes up and sits down on the stool and goes to push the button.
I don't like these people. I don't like that they've ruined my fun. I'll just stamp away, like, angry.
Okay.
I'm upsetting now.
I'm assuming we all saw that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
I mean, you didn't see him sneak away, but then you're like, where the hell did he go? And probably then hear the slight gurgle and watch this happen. I mean, the stealth roll was high.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm assuming we saw the end of it, not the...
You saw the end of it, and you watched him like wait, and then another figure just jump out of line and come and sit down in the seat.
Okay, that's suspicious.
If I had to guess...
This is exactly why you need catapult and a bag of ball bearings.
Ian's gonna look at Ripper and be like, if I had to guess, everyone you kill is gonna be replaced.
Oh, really? Is that how it works, Sherlock? For a minute there, I was thinking it was like a vending machine.
So unless you want to go on a complete genocide, I
Yes.
think
Don't
better.
give him an idea.
It would be better to wait before you do that. You said you wanted the trickster, right?
Don't try and appeal to my delicate sensibilities, mate. It's not going to work out well for you.
I'm appealing to your sense of wanting a challenge. This is easy.
As you're speaking to him, he's just looking at his razor.
Because these things aren't fighting back. You want something that's going to fight back, or at least be worth the time. Probably best to get through this and just figure out the end result.
Oh, and I guess you figured old Jackie boy out, have you? You've got right down to the nitty-gritty parts of my brain, haven't you, mate?
I'm just taking a stab, pun excluded.
Maybe you stop taking stabs, and I won't have to.
Ian just walks off. Are we going to the merry-go-round then, or the Ferris wheel?
I'd rather not go on any of these rides.
I don't blame you. One of them I'm already against because I'm not a fan of heights.
Well, I'm okay with heights, and I say as I sit on my fucking broom. I'm just like sitting on it like lady style with my legs crossed, and I'm just baby rocking my little dragon.
Question. Have you tried leaving using that thing? Pointing at the broom that's floating.
I didn't think of that. I could try.
Do you...
I carefully set Noodle on Ian's head. Give me 1 second, and then adjust myself and head up.
You go straight up?
Yeah.
That's going to.
And I try to get it. I first pause to get an aerial view of how big this carnival is.
Okay. So you get up, we'll say to about the top of where the Ferris wheel sits to take a look around, which helps because I actually have something for this.
Jack's crossing his fingers hoping she falls.
You see the Revelia before you, including the domed big top tent and a fun house in the distance. Between these two buildings, you see this giant dirt plot, and as you look out, there's a bit of like some decrepit stone structures, and beyond that, all you see is mist.
That's concerning. Let me check and see how fast my broom can go again. Has a flying speed of 50. I'm going to just dash with the broom.
Which direction?
So 100 feet. I'm just going to dash in the direction of the funhouse, see how close I can get to the mist before possibly being bamfed back to the group.
So you start heading towards the funhouse?
Yeah. But I'm not diving down to it. I'm like just heading straight.
Okay. You float over the carnival for a bit. You see the revelers, you see the less reveling individuals. It doesn't take too long before it kind of does like that video game thing where everything seems like a mist. And then next thing you know, you're coming from the opposite direction that into the carnival again, back towards the group.
That's very weird. I dive back down to the group.
Okay. You guys watched her start to go somewhere, vanish, and start coming from the opposite direction. She's back beside you.
Okay, good news and bad news. Good news, really decent sized carnival. There's a big top over there. There's a fun house. Bad news, this is really magical mist that if you step through it, poof, you're just gonna be walking right back in.
Freaky. That's what it
We
is.
are surrounded by this huge wall of mist.
Legends always said to stay away from the mist.
Is some weird, freaky teleportation magic going on with that mist.
Well, that's concerning.
Well, we also learned that it's not just people that come right back; it's objects too.
Would have been a very unfortunate re-entry if it didn't take your broom with you. Would have flown. You would have learned. You would have been having to learn how to fly very quickly without it. Fortunately, you are back safe.
Not sure how safe I feel with this group, but thank you for the sentiment.
That is entirely fair.
Oh, I'm gonna be 100% honest. You're not safe with me.
Oh, I already know that. I watched you devour a man's heart in front of my poor dragon. He's traumatized because of you.
It's a dragon.
I'll
He's
take
a
out one of my gold and flick it towards the dragon. There, I hear dragons like those.
This is everything.
Noodle
I could hope for in
hisses at
Halloween.
you.
At this point, I'm just gonna gently take Noodle from my head and offer him back to Ruthia.
Yeah.
Can I just say
They are
everything
cradles,
I-
Noodle.
Can I just say this is everything I wanted in my Halloween? Everything I wanted in my Halloween. I love you all.
Happy to oblige.
All right, so which
This
direction
is
are you going
totally
for?
my favorite now. I just couldn't keep my hair on. It hurt.
Of the
I
two options,
couldn't keep my wig on either. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'll say this though. You went from Wednesday Addams to a chick from Coven, American Horror Story Coven.
Right.
Like immediately you've joined the Coven.
Thank you. I feel like the head bitch from that group, the one that was like, and now we're gonna kill you.
Like
Not the one that lives, the one that's in the asylum.
which one was in the asylum?
At the end.
Are you talking about The Craft? Because I just watched that this morning, and you remind me of her.
Crap.
Oh, I'm talking American Horror Story.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Ah.
I know what you mean, and yes, you do.
The season with that's Coven
Okay.
is more hilarious than I was expecting from a show called American Horror Story.
That season with Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga appears in season 5.
Okay. Should I start from season 1?
I did. Not everyone does. It just depends on like what catches you most. They're all
remember it's an
related.
anthology series. You don't need to watch any of them in order.
Okay, good. It is an anthology. I love those. That's why I started watching Black Mirror.
I mean, they're all related. All the seasons are related. You just don't know how yet.
Regarding the two choices, though, Ian's kind of like leaning towards the merry-go-round just because, again, doesn't want to deal with the heights.
Okay. Do you express that to the group?
Yeah, he's gonna be like, "Yo, let's stay on the ground a little bit longer."
We could do that.
Yeah, I'm here just gonna side with the, I guess, most sane.
What about the murder hobos? What do you three want to do?
I heard genocide earlier. I want to do that.
Well, we lost to Brandon.
Oh shit!
The Ripper went poof. He is hiding.
Because I'm screen sharing, I can't like flip through all the faces, so I wasn't sure if everyone was here or not.
You know, I just noticed it too.
I just looked up at the screen. I'm like, hold on.
Did he message the group?
Not that I've seen.
Left about 2 minutes ago.
His internet may have completely just
Yeah.
Hopefully, a bunny didn't get the wires.
Oh no.
damnable rabbit.
Here's the thing, he's still showing up on Astral. He's just not showing up on Zoom.
Oh, that's peculiar.
And I don't have a notification for someone trying to rejoin.
This Give him a minute.
Yeah.
We could do an ad break while we're waiting.
Yeah, if you guys,
What?
anyone has a need for a break, go ahead. Oh, wait, he's
Wait.
back. But in the meantime, if anyone does need a break and want to take it now, it has been a couple hours.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Be right back.
Yeah.
Murder Doctor is back.
You're wondering what happened.
Sorry about that.
Did the rabbit chew through the wires again?
No, my computer crashed.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
if
I need to
anyone
take this bad boy and get serviced.
if anyone needs a quick break, go ahead and take it now. I will be back. I'm gonna go grab myself some alcohol, and then
The
yes.
Elkies.
Doctor said you can't have alcohol.
This is alcohol.
I think your computer. Can you not hear us? He took off his headset. Never mind.
It's break time.
Sailing rain.
Ugh.
I've come to the conclusion my only goal this camp means one shot is to make sure the noodle gets out untraumatized more than they already are. Like that's my only concern at the
Good
moment.
goal. That's a good goal.
This child needs to survive mentally. Therapy can be like a thing, but as long as they come out less traumatized than they already are.
Either everything dies or I die with honor. That is my goal.
While we're taking a break, I'm just gonna ask now: is everyone still doing okay? Walking into an actual heart is a lot.
I'm good.
I love that so much.
I would like to point out that I was a conservational zoologist with veterinary care. Like, I've seen the inside of things. I'm not fake.
Okay. If anyone needs a break, if anything's getting to be too much, let me know. I have a warped sense of what is too much, so I don't always know when lines are being crossed. So if it's too much, let me know. If you need a break, let me know. If anyone's watching this at home, make sure that your players are okay as you're playing a game.
Especially one that is horror themed. Or has
Strong
situations.
topics.
Yeah. Strong
Honestly,
topics are
I wish I could take credit for the love tunnel being an actual human heart, but I can't. It's in the campaign.
The minute you
that
said
is
it,
amazing.
the minute you started describing it, I'm like, I'm gonna regret lighting this place up, but if I don't, it's gonna bother me.
And the moment you pressed that, I was like, all right, we're gonna see the squishy insides. Like,
I'm so glad you did.
I really wanted someone to touch the wall. I wanted someone to be like, what is this? And like push it. And you're all just like staring at it. I was like, fine. It works too.
You're welcome.
It would be Jack the Ripper.
At least you didn't lick it.
I mean, the thought was there.
Some doctors would.
I mean,
The science.
I wish I could say it wasn't, but the thought was 100%.
You're method acting. It's fine.
It would have been time accurate for Jack the Ripper to
Lick.
check the texture of something. He wouldn't have had the monitoring and measuring tools that we have nowadays. So,
Well, they wouldn't have done that
He
because
ate the liver.
he wouldn't have done that because he wasn't a surgeon.
Mm-hmm.
He
He
ate
was
the
a-
liver. I mean,
He does. If you look at that, I'm a massive Jack the Ripper phobic. Like I love Jack the Ripper. Right, that's a poor choice of words. I admire. That's even worse.
You're intrigued.
Jack the Ripper as a
my
subject.
favorite serial killer is Wait.
Jack the Ripper as a subject is very interesting to me, and I put a lot of time into it. He actually, they found evidence denoting to who he. They found evidence pointing towards the prime suspect at the time period, who was a barber named Aaron Kosminski. But they couldn't prove it. They managed to get a deep spectrum analysis of particular evidence that was found there. but it took several years. And in 2019, it came back as about 98% conclusive that Jack the Ripper was a barber who was killing prostitutes because they were unclean and unholy.
Now that's also because I saw another thing where they had DNA relation that that's the guy who they think stopped because he got sent to an asylum, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they think that he they thought he had stopped, but one of the timelines of the killings doesn't match up, and they think that the final victim that they found was actually killed much earlier, and because of access to what would have been essentially early time Barbicide, which even now Barbicide is a pretty nasty chemical concoction. Saying this as a barber, he may have been using this to slow down decomposition rates on his victims.
For me, I think while I find Jack the Ripper a fascinating study of human condition, when it comes to serial killers, the one who I've been most fascinated about is H.H. Holmes.
Ew.
I mean, if you're going to talk serial killers and talk about the top tens of serial killers, he's definitely up there.
I mean, he built a hotel with a specific design of how many people can I kill. That takes a level of evil that should never have existed.
You got to give the man props for like overestimating on how good he would be at it. Like, how many will I kill? I'd estimate enough to fill a hotel.
The only reason why H.H. Holmes even got caught in the end is because he stopped killing randos and started killing cops.
Oh yeah, I mean,
that's why, because he stopped killing random people and teammates and people that he was going to do scams with, and he started killing police officers and federal agents, people who were investigating him, and they were like, hey, we sent Officer Jones there to check on that Holmes fellow, and he never came back.
It's as a consistent watcher of Criminal Minds, and this, the studies that they've come up with, the information they come up with when they put out that show, just the idea of he switched from transients to people who would actually be missed, and that's always the first mistake. Patterns and low risk victims.
That's the only reason why Elizabeth Bathory was ever punished for her crimes, is because she stopped picking up girls off the street and poorer women and started using nobility. Otherwise, she would have been fine.
Yep.
I mean, at least in her case, everybody knew, but still.
Yeah, they knew they couldn't prove it. Also, I found the perfect audio for all of this has been going on.
Oh God.
I heard none of that.
Hold on, I up the volume. No, not that.
I'm pretty sure that ain't something that's supposed to happen. So let's just see what we can. Ah!
It's Markiplier. It's like that's supposed to happen.
Yeah,
Markiplier is fun.
I get the impression that's the internal monologue of Noodle.
He's like, that's not supposed to happen.
All right, are we all ready?
Yeah.
As we'll never be.
Always ready to kill people. What?
All right. So,
okay.
You now turn your attention towards what has been dubbed the misery go round. You go through the little gate, through those iron bars that are always outside. What seems to be quite an empty ride. It doesn't have much popularity, probably because it's the same 5 songs over and over and over. So you approach, and sitting in front of you is that red-haired marionette playing the song, and she looks at you and just goes, "Were you after a ride?"
Yeah. Ian says, like, reluctantly as hell.
Step aboard. I'm going to stop screen sharing for a second to make sure I did this map right. Give me a
Okay.
second.
Ruthia will follow after Ian.
All right.
She has her broom strapped to her back again.
Yeah. Going in.
I need to. All right, I'm switching to edit mode. Can you guys see that I?
No, you're. Wait.
It's still what it was for me.
Yeah.
Probably has to wait till you actually finish editing.
Oops. I totally pressed the wrong button. Oh no, you guys still have the campaign going, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Because I pressed the wrong button. All right. It's fine. All right. Oh yeah. Yeah, I messed up. I forgot to put 2 of the horses on the map. My bad. All right. So there are, in fact, 8 horses that you can get on. There's one here. There's one there. I just forgot to put them on the map because I'd be dumb. And right about here, here is where the marionette is. You guys can pick your rides. Let me just stick you all here. You can now move so that one of them is here and one of them is here. Pick your ride. Now I use horses because it's easier, but they're not all horses. Some of them look like zebras, some of them look like elephants, some of them look like monkeys, some of them look like unicorns.
I want to get on a
I
unicorn.
need you to move my person for me.
Oh yes.
Lucia.
Where would you like to go?
I was gonna follow Ian.
All right.
So that one? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Ripper and Butcher, where are you going?
I'm
I'm
getting
going
on a
to watch.
unicorn.
I am not getting on. I am going to watch.
Okay, so you're gonna watch the ride?
What are the
Yeah,
what are the things made of that we're sitting on? Is it just like
I'm afraid of the answer.
wood, plastic,
Make a
bone?
perception check.
I
Yeah.
don't like that.
Would medicine help it?
Sure.
That's fun.
You don't know.
That's an 18 on the die. And that's a +7, 25.
They are in fact living creatures. As you climb on them, you can feel the fur. It's weird because that post is still there in the middle of them, but they don't seem to be bleeding and they don't seem to be bothered, but they are in fact living creatures.
I need to ask this purely because I've seen things in voice in chats recently, and I can't remember if the Dragon Age Inquisition chat was in this chat or not. Is this a unicorn or is this a thing with a sword shoved up through its head?
Oh, it's totally the one from Dragon Age with the sword that goes.
Yes. I know what I'm stealing when I get off this raid.
Right?
Keep it.
Okay.
All right, so you've all picked your rides. And the marionette starts up her instrument and playing, and this eerie tone starts to play as the ride begins to spin. Everything seems to be going relatively normal, like the average merry-go-round, if not a bit creepy. And all of you at this point are able to feel that your rides are living creatures, despite having
How
a
fast?
giant stick skewered through their bodies.
How fast would I be? Are we spinning on the outer edge?
I mean, the average speed of a merry-go-round
Okay.
is not terribly fast.
Kind of wobbly, but it's not too bad.
Damn.
As you are riding, you hear this mischievous laughter coming around, and the three teenagers that were hanging out with the one that you decapitated
Oh no.
are now clambering onto the ride and laughing. The one
Yes.
takes his baseball bat and swings it as he climbs on and smacks this particular creature, and it starts to buck, while another one comes up and chucks a rock at the one that Ruthea is riding. Ruthea, real quick, make me a dexterity save.
Oh shit. That's an 11.
An 11?
Yeah.
All right. You are bucked off of the creature you are riding, and you fall to the side.
Do I take damage?
No, you do not take fall damage, but you are
Damn it.
prone. You are prone, and as your head hits back, you find that the ride next to the one you were on, as you are close, begins to split and change, and this zebra looking thing starts to get teeth in weird places, and spines begin to grow off of it as you are very close to it.
Nope.
Make another dexterity saving throw.
This is great.
19.
19. You are able to roll out of the way as one of the hooves comes down and smacks where your head just was. Everybody roll initiative.
Yeah.
I was about to say if I took damage from that, I was gonna hellish rebuke that little fucker.
Oh yeah, that's
Well,
beautiful.
he didn't hit you, he just fell off, but keep that in
He
mind.
would have caused my damage.
That is true. That is very true. All right, give me 1 second while I put these assholes on the map, and then I will ask for your initiatives.
Okay.
And we can try using this.
That's beautiful.
And I'm going to go here, and we've got this guy was being an asshole here.
I saw a word. I see that other thing you have there.
What?
I see that other character you have there. Children of the Candy Corn.
I don't know what you're talking about. Don't read my shit. Don't read my shit.
I can't help it. I was like, I went to see what you were picking up. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what they're called. And then like, that's concerning. That's my quote from the stream. Just the words, "That's concerning."
I'm in danger.
So earlier when I asked how fast we were going, I was gonna put my glaive out and try and cut off the marionette's head as we went around.
Sorry, it's not going that fast, and she's not that close.
Oh, not within 10 feet?
No, she's about 15 feet away. And this
Darn.
guy has climbed on, and he's about here. All right. And then I have to add, where are you, you fuckers?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Ignore all my other shit.
Never.
No, I'm sure.
Nope, it's been seen. Can't unsee it.
I'm literally buzzing with excitement right now.
Oh, the zebra.
I'm gonna do some shit.
He
The
can't.
Zeva.
And
Time to do some sketchy shit. Do-da,
Do-da,
do-da.
do-da.
Hope I get away with it. Oh,
Oh,
the
the
do-da
do-da
day.
day.
where are there you are. With all the commotion, another one of those creatures comes to life. It's an elephant, and its trunk splits open and starts to flex around, and extra trunks or extra horns come out. And this is like Resident Evil dog shit.
That's what I was afraid of.
Oh.
I love those things.
I will.
Ah.
All right, so they're called animalgamations. I'm just telling you guys, add it off of the table.
Amalgamation. Oh, I love that.
Animalgamations, which is hilarious as a name. And they do not show you a picture of an elephant animalgamation or the zebra animalgamation. They show you a picture of the monkey one. So I'm going to show you the
Uh-oh.
monkey. You have an idea of what I mean by this fucking monstrosity. Where is it? Am I going to have to do it on the computer?
I'm gonna stab it in the face. Do-da, do-da.
Wait a minute.
Oh, burning down the whole place is starting to sound better and better.
Catapult a bag of ball bearings straight into its mouth. Straight
Alright.
into its mouth. Straight into its mouth.
It won't let me turn off my thing right now because I'm sharing my screen as bullshit. You changed it.
You take a picture of it and send it to the group.
I'm going to, yes. Because at this point, that's what I'm going to have to do. Because you can't see it very well. It's horrific. For those of you who are at home and want to see what the hell I'm talking about, you can actually Google Heckna animalgamation, specifically the monkey one, and see the horror that these idiots are facing. And Nate, I don't think you're in. There we go. Yeah,
I'm in their chat. I just don't talk
you are
on it
in their
much.
chat. You never talk on it, so I wasn't sure.
I know.
Oh,
I'm bad about
yes.
that. That's
These are the things from Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Oh my.
So
in the
imagine-
lab downstairs.
Yep.
That's a whole lot of nope.
That shit.
What's
That
it called?
thing's
So
that
that's
thing's
how
funny.
that's on your head.
But bigger and looked at one point like a zebra.
Yep.
Can I keep it?
No.
Yeah.
Don't recommend it. All right. So I need to roll a few here. So let's start with my $1. Oh my god, really? This dice is getting retired.
Oh no.
It's just going away for the night. It does so good on saves, but on anything else, it's just like, fuck you. You're not hitting shit today. It's a little bit better. That one's decent. All right. Let's start with 25 to 20.
21.
Oh, 24.
22.
I rolled a nat-
19.
I rolled a nat 20.
All right. Oak, what was yours? 21?
21.
All right. So, and then I heard 24, 22, 19, which technically I didn't call yet, bitch. So now we go 15 to 20, which is a 19.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. So we have Witcher and then Thea and Einahar. Did you give me a number? I didn't quite hear.
15.
17.
17?
Or
Okay.
17. I thought you said 15 the first time.
Sorry. I mumble.
And Zoom quiets down people when more than one person's talking at a time.
Okay.
You beat all of my monsters, all of you, because I rolled shit.
So who had 22? Was that Ian?
Yep.
Okay. And then Einher
Rip.
had 17. What did Ruthia have?
15.
Okay, thank you.
And now I just need to pull up all of my stats. Secret is. All right, Ripper, you are up first.
Yes. Right.
Remember, other than Einahar, because of internet issues, everyone is able to move their own characters around the board.
I am going to use a bonus action first to hide.
Okay. Roll a stealth.
That is not bad. Not bad at all. So that would be a 24 on the hide check.
You seem pretty hit. You feel pretty hidden.
Nice. I'm then going to use my movement. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. And then I'm going to stab him. Well, I'm going to try and slit his throat. I'm going to attack him. If I kill him, I'll slit his throat.
The gumballer? Okay.
Yep.
Roll an attack. I keep vanishing randomly.
So the first roll is a 15 on the die.
Hits.
The second roll is a 1.
This is
But it's with advantage. So the attack is a 15 plus 8, 23.
that hits.
Nice. 1d4. Where's my d4? Seriously,
On
am I
the
blind or
ground,
something?
waiting for your unsuspecting foot.
No, I found it. Haha. Yay, that's a 4. 4 plus 5 is 9. I also get to roll 3d6s. It's 9 plus 9 plus 17, 26 damage.
Okay.
Let me see.
You sneak up behind him and give him a huge slash across his back, and this major kind of snarls a little bit and flips around and looks at you, and he just goes,
I'm then going to use my special action to use Whales from the Grave. Immediately after I deal sneak attack damage to a creature on my turn, I can target a second creature within 30 feet. The second creature immediately takes 2d6 psychic damage. So the second one, I will target.
it would have to either be the zebra or possibly Gumballer too.
I was aiming for Gumballer too.
Yeah, he's just within your range based off of the squares.
Okay, so Gumballer 2 will take 10 psychic damage.
That was easy.
I had to do math there.
Hey, it makes my math easier when you have even numbers like that.
I don't like math. Math is not good. I figured I'd help Ruthia seeing as I keep scaring our dragon.
I love how many people who hate math love D&D.
Yeah.
Right?
It makes
It's like a thing that goes hand in hand. Like you gotta do it. You gotta love D&D, you also gotta hate math.
one of the people I play with is a math teacher, so she's just weird.
That's my turn done. I need to jump to the loo, so I'll be back.
Okay. Next we are up to Ian.
Ian is going to the one that Ripper just attacked. How close is he to it?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 from Ripper 3 and 5, 10, 15, 20 feet from Gumballer 2.
Okay.
So each square that's on the grid is 5 feet of movement.
Okay.
And then
Just
diagonals are counted by counting the blocks next to it and instead of diagonal ones.
Okay. Okay, that's for that. You said each block is 5 feet?
Yes.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3.
And just in case anyone's wondering, I'm not having any sort of downside for climbing on and off the back of the carousel animals because that would be mean.
All right. The zebra thing. If
The
I'm
zebra and amalgamation?
Yeah, that thing. I'm going to cast, if I can, blindness and deafen on it.
All right.
I had to make sure the range. That's why I was like, okay. Let's see. You can blind deafen a foe. Choose one creature. To make you have to do a con roll to beat 14, and if fails, target is either blind or deafened. My choice for the duration.
A con save?
Yeah, 14.
No. It is. Which one did you pick?
I'm gonna blind the bitch.
Okay. You reach out towards this monstrosity, and will towards it, and you watch its eyes that were blood red cover over with a cloudy white, and it starts flailing around more and just snorting at everything.
Excellent. Let's see. I think other than that, I'm going to do. Actually, that's all I can do for the moment. Okay, never mind. That's all I can do.
Are you going to move anywhere or no?
For the moment, no. I'll stay where I am.
All right. There's a way. No. All right. So now we are on to Oak's turn.
Okay. Just a clarification real quick. If we are diagonally next to an opponent and we have a 5-foot range, we cannot hit that opponent?
Correct.
Okay.
Because that's more like 7 feet.
Okay, cool. I'm going to move right here. So I'm within 10 feet of the gumballer. And I would like to rage. Which activates my Sea Storm aura. And he has to make a dex save of 14. Ooh, pretty good damage.
His dex isn't terrible, but he still only rolled a 13.
All right. So he takes 9 lightning damage. And with my glaive, which has reach, I can attack him from here. I would like to recklessly great weapon attack. Oh boy. Okay, so 3 plus 1 is not going to hit. That's a 4 for the first attack.
4 total?
Yeah.
And not going to hit.
So 17 for the second attack.
That hits.
Awesome. So I get 1d10. 7 plus 15 is 22 slashing. And let's see.
My phone has just started to recognize me again. It's given up on.
Oh no.
All
I
right.
actually prefer it. I don't have to put my passcode in every time I want to use a calculator.
Nice.
Either that or your phone's evolving.
All right, so I've moved
Also scary.
5,
Thank you for that.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and end my turn.
Okay. All right. Okay, so we are up to Butcher, and because you kept yourself at a 10-foot reach, you were not in the Gumball range, so no opportunity attack.
Yeah.
So did we get attack of opportunity?
No, I avoided one.
Yeah.
All right, okay, cool, no worries.
Butcher, it's you're up.
Okay. So, if I hop a defense,
It's not really a fence. It's more like you can climb underneath the railing and get on the same way the Gumballers did.
okay. If I were to do that, who could I reach? Zebra?
It hasn't really started spinning yet. So you were here. So 5, 10, 15, 20 if you wanted to get to the zebra.
Okay. I'll do
You
that.
also get to the Gumballer if you wanted, but I'm not entirely sure.
I'll take.
You could just get to the Gumballer instead, but you would probably take an opportunity attack.
Yeah, no, I'll just go up to the zebra.
Okay.
And I would first like a 2 rage.
Okay.
So marking up rage. And I am going to attack. To smack it in the face. That is a 17.
Hits.
Awesome. That is 16 damage. And I'm going to have my lightning aura targeted as well. That is a grand total of 20 damage. I rolled a 6 on the lightning damage.
I still have to roll the save though. Correct?
Yes. Potentially 6 damage.
And it's what kind of save?
Dex of
It's
16.
10 on the dice. So
DC
much?
16.
Okay, so I did not make it. What's the total damage from the lightning?
6.
6. Okay. All right. Yeah. You're able to cleave into it pretty good. You slash down and there is a noticeable slice into the side of this already disturbing creature in front of you.
You all started the fun without me.
All right. Anything else you want to do, Butcher?
I think that's all I can do. So no.
Okay, we are now onto Einahar.
All right.
As I remember, you said you don't do it with a clenched fist. It's better to do it with an open hand. Yeah, remember that? Yeah. I didn't
What the hell?
It's on Brandon's end. Brandon!
Sorry, what?
We
could hear that.
Through your phone.
Sorry. Sean Connery died, so I was watching videos about how much of an asshole he was. Sorry.
Yeah. Einahar, what would you like to do?
I'm going to go over to the Gumballer 3, use my Divine Strike, and try to club it through the skull with my hammer.
Are you going to try to flank, or are you going to stay where you are? You can try and flank.
I'm going to try and flank.
You're flanking, you have advantage.
Okay. Oh, hey, cool. Natural 10 using a D10, so it's 10 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
What was your roll to hit?
14.
14 with advantage?
Yes.
14 just hits.
Yay.
All right, so how much was the damage again? You said it was 10 plus something.
It was 10 plus 4 for bludgeoning.
Okay. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope, just wanted to hit him in the skull with a hammer.
All right, then we are going to switch to Ruthea.
Oh heck. I have 2 gumballers near me.
You do, and you are still prone because you fell off of the horse.
I will use half my movement to stand up.
Yeah, so you have a gumballer right next to. Technically, he's right on, like right at the ass of your ride.
Mm.
And then, so he's within 5 feet of you, and the zebra is like within 7.
All right. I'm going to just hold both my hands up. That wasn't very nice! And cast one Eldritch Blast Beam at Gumball 2 and the other at Gumball 3.
Are you doing gumball 3 or are you doing the zebra? That's like right. It's up to you. Because you have a gumball here, gumball here, and then there's a zebra. So
Hold on, my map did not update at all then.
Oh. I'm sorry. Can you see them now?
Okay, now I see it.
That's weird.
I will point one at Gumball 2 and the other at the zebra.
Okay.
So the first one going to Gumball. That was shit. 15.
That hits.
Alright, he takes fucking balls. 5 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then for the zebra fuck. Fucking hell! 15 again.
15 still hits.
Okay. Roll
15
higher.
just hits.
Okay, 14 points of damage to the zebra fuck.
14 to the
Yes.
zebra?
Yes.
How would you like to kill my zebra?
I'd like to leave a giant hole in its face.
All right. So as you're watching, its face has split already, and it's kind of flippering around.
I kind of split it in half completely.
You take a moment where the two halves kind of come together, and you time it just right so that a hole goes through the snout on the side and just smokes out both halves as it just kind of flump and slumps to the ground on its stick.
All right. Shit, I should have done my bonus action first because it was a higher level spell. Not bad.
I'm not worried about that.
All right, I'm going to bonus action Misty Step.
Okay.
All right, I get to move 30 feet. What's the size of these blocks? Are they 5-foot increments?
Yep.
Yes.
I'm going to 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over here.
Okay. Sounds good.
And that is my turn.
Are you sitting on this new ride? Because that is on the back of the creature.
Yeah, I'll sit on the back of the creature. I'll just hop up. Okay.
Okay.
And I look to the creature. Don't you get it all weird on me either. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Noodle is hiding in the hood of my cloak.
Sounds good.
Yeah, he's pulling a sprinkle right now.
All right. Is that all you have for us today?
Yes, that's my bonus action, my action, my movement. Yes.
All right. It is now the elephant's turn. The elephant amalgamation starts to strain against the post it's on and twists, and you watch as the post snaps And then it comes forward within 5 feet of you, Oak. And it is going to use 1 slam attack and 1 trunk attack against you.
All right.
So the first one is, did you reckless?
I did. So they get advantage, but I believe unless it's magical attacks, I get resistance to their damage.
Okay. They're not magical attacks, they're aberrations.
Okay.
But the first attack is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
And the second attack is a natural 1, so you only get hit once.
Cool.
You get hit for 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, reduced to 3 or 4.
Down. Round down.
Okay, 3.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so this giant trunk that had split in half attempts to smack you, and you just duck out of the way, not realizing it had already lifted its foot, and then it slams its foot into your chest.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Next, we have the Gumballers' turn. The creepy ass teenagers you cannot seem to get rid of. The first one here is going to run up over here. He actually he's a punk ass kid, so he kind of swaggers up to you, Ian.
Of course.
And he is going to
Make
bring his baseball bat. He goes batter up and takes a swing at you. Ooh. Yeah, that's a 22 to hit.
Oh, yep, that hit.
Yep, that hit. And you take how many different damage dice? Only 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
How many?
Oh, wait, hold on. Nope, I'm wrong. You take 3 points of piercing damage and 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 9 altogether?
Yes. So as he swings out, it catches you in the chest, and you feel that moment, but then also feel the sticky blood as some of the blades that he's jabbed into his back have slammed and cut into your skin. Since you are on the horse, for the hell of it, make a dex save for me, please.
17.
I love when a DM uses that term.
For the hell of it?
You are able to hold on to the post and keep yourself from flying off of the creature you are sitting on.
Little miracles.
And he will then use his bonus action to say, "Oh, what? You stay up there like a chicken?" Make a insight check versus his intimidation, which is awful.
19.
Versus a 9. You were totally fine.
Bitch.
Yeah, they're a bunch of little bitches. It's fine.
Impulse to kill a child increases.
Gumballer number 2 was about to hit Ruthea, and Ruthea just zipped away, and she's sitting there like, fucking really? And is instead going to, well, let me get rid of the zebra before we forget. She's going to step over here up to Butcher, and take 2 unarmed strikes at you. The first one is only a 10. It's not going to hit. Or no, sorry, 12. Am I correct, Butcher? That doesn't hit you? I'm thinking that's correct. Nate? Is Nate still on the call?
Let me check.
I'm here.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. I don't think either of those hit you. A 12 and a 13.
No.
All right. So this tiny little teenager comes and swings to punch at you twice, and you're able to duck both of them. The third gumballer is currently surrounded and going to split the 2 unarmed strike attacks at each of you. Yeah. The first one is a 8. The first one's at Einahar and it's an 18. Does that hit you?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. And the second one's at Ripper with only an 8.
That is not a hit.
Up your mind as to whether you want to help me or not. God damn. All right. So
It
you're
is not hit.
only going to take 3 whole points of bludgeoning damage, Einahar, as this scrappy little child just turns around and punches you right in the gut.
So it's, oh. Hey. Ow.
All right. Yeah. And my gumballers didn't hit. Okay, no one was hit. Okay. So we are back at the top of the round with Ripper.
Yay. So I'm going to move around here. So I'm within 5 feet of Einherjar, and I'm also within 5 feet of the Gumballer. Because then I get sneak attack without having to be sneaky.
So where you were before is with is flanking, so you would have had sneak attack there. She would have had advantage.
Yeah,
where
but I need to be.
Where you've positioned yourself is actually 7 feet away. So only when you're on the top.
So here.
Yeah, there. Now you're staying within the range of them, so you don't take attack of opportunity, and you still have. But if you stayed where you were standing, you still would have gotten sneak attack on that fucker.
Yeah, but I need to be closer to someone else. For my plan to work, I need to be closer to another thing. So that's why. I'll go here. This also works, I guess.
Okay.
1.
I mean, they're still being the way
2.
I treat flanking. You don't have to be directly like across necessarily because they're still being haggard by another person.
It's not about flanking. It specifically states that. Oh no, I've read it wrong. I would have been absolutely fine even where I was standing because.
Well, for you, sneak attack is as long as somebody else is within 5 feet of the person attacking. So you're
I misread that. I misread that.
And sneak attack works as long as you have advantage. But you're within 5 feet, so you're still fine for sneak attack.
So that I'm sorry in advance. So that is a critical.
Okay.
Because of you said we were to choose an uncommon. An uncommon item here?
Yeah.
Awesome. So the uncommon item I chose was a straight razor. When you score a critical hit with a straight razor, you may roll 2 extra sneak attack damage die.
You picked Sweeney Todd razor.
Yeah, that's the one that I found.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll. How do you do damage? Do you want me to? Will I double the damage dice, or do you want me to roll all the damage and double it?
I usually roll the dice and then double that number on that dice.
Okay.
And add your number after that.
Right. Yeah. So that's 1d4. That is a 3 on the dice. So that's 6 plus 5 is 11. Plus, I need one more d6. That's still not enough. I'll need to roll one of them again, but. Right, 9, 14, 20. So that's 49 damage.
All right, so 49 damage. This punk kid comes up that you guys had surrounded, turns to punch Einahar, and then turns back around to try and punch you, but you've already shifted around to the side. You're no longer there. So when they turn around to see where you went, you take your razor and just slice across, and it cuts the throat open through the trachea. And it just makes this sick, gasping, gurgling noise before falling to the ground dead.
So I should ask this, based on the attack, any actions that are based off of that attack roll, would they also benefit from the critical damage? So like my whales of the
It's
dead.
whatever dice. So you've made a critical. Any dice is what gets doubled.
So any dice that are subsequent to that attack, that attack roll.
So if there's like another thing that comes with it, yes, consider that part of the critical.
The rest. So I'm going to turn now and look at Gumballer. This isn't an attack roll. This is just something that happens because I use sneak attack. I'm going to turn him within range of Gumballer 2, and I'm going to use Whales of the Dead.
Okay.
So he's going to take. So it's 2d6. That's a 6 and a 3, 9, 18 psychic damage.
18 psychic damage. All right. All right. He starts to or she, sorry, grabs at her head for a little bit and shakes her head and is still up for battle, but has obviously, she's bleeding from her eyes. She's taking the damage.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action.
Okay.
To hide.
All right. Roll me your stealth.
That's 25 on the stealth roll, 15 plus 10.
You feel hidden. You feel pretty fucking hidden. All right. It is now Ian's turn.
Jeez. With where I am, could I lean over to cast Mage Armor on Ruthia, or do I have to actually get off the thing?
Ruthia is about 15 feet from you.
Okay. So I'd have to hop off the animal?
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna hop off and move like right next to her to cast Mage Armor.
You also have a Gumballer right there.
Yeah.
They'll have an attack of opportunity against you. Just so you're aware.
Okay.
So you're gonna take that?
Yep.
All right. So you step this way. The Gumballer takes the attack of opportunity. No. That was 8. Total. So you're able to easily dodge as you...
Right for a sorcerer.
I have moments.
This dice either rolls like 18s or 4s.
I'll take every 4 you get.
Like there is no in between.
Because I rolled so many 4s tonight. It's insane. Yeah, so you're able to do that and cast Mage Armor on Ruthea. Ruthea is on the horse, but it's easy enough for you to just tap her.
Yeah.
So Ruthea, you now have Mage Armor.
If she can hear you.
What?
You now have Mage Armor.
Good to know.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
I only moved that far, so...
You move 10 feet.
Yeah, I'm thinking like... probably... Does it do cantrips count as a full action, or is that
It depends on the cantrip.
Okay, because kind of want to do Firebolt at the Gumballer that just tried to attack me.
I think Firebolt counts as an action. Some of them, I personally say fuck it. Like Thaumaturgy is not a goddamn action.
Hold
Fight
on. How
me.
about can I do create bonfire at the Gumballer?
Is that a bonus action?
It's a cantrip, it says.
Yeah, but they list whether it's a bonus action or an action.
You could Conjuration cantrip, 2d8 of will. Where would it say if it's bonus action?
Under casting time.
Oh, okay. It takes 1 minute. So I mean 1 action, so never mind. There goes that idea. No, I guess that's all I can do.
Thaumaturgy, even though it's listed as an action, is not an action.
Okay, then all my cantrips are actions, so never mind.
Okay. If you have Thaumaturgy or Prestidigitation, fuck those. They're not actions.
Thank you. I also think True Strike should be a bonus action.
True Strike is like because that one does damage.
No, it just gives you advantage.
oh, I'm thinking of Sacred Flame.
Yeah, that one's an action.
Yeah. So sorry, not this one. All right. So is that all you're gonna do then?
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. So we are now on to Oak's turn.
I'm going to continue my rage. Use a bonus action to cause lightning to come down on the elephant. I can't read it right now. Animalgamation.
Animalgamation.
So Dex save 14. And then I'm going to do 2 reckless great weapons attacks. Ooh, max damage on lightning.
Does not make a Dex save.
Okay, so that is 12 lightning damage. I rolled 2 criticals. So
you rolled 2 criticals?
Yeah, because reckless I get advantage. So critical and critical.
Yeah. Roll do it up. Do up the damage.
All right, hang on just a moment.
3 criticals for tonight? Or 4 criticals for tonight? 3 in combat, 4 total.
Yeah, 3 in combat, 1 with something else.
So I think it was my perception.
I rolled a nat 20 on a check.
Yeah, perception check.
All right, so this plus 5, 20. So it's 30 total plus 42 plus 8 is 50. 50 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to kill my elephant?
I would like to come up from the bottom and bifurcate its head.
Its already pretty bifurcated.
Yeah, exactly. I just want to continue.
Brain.
Yep. I just want to continue it, so it just kind of and then does that scene in Alien where it just goes.
And it does. It does. You go through. You perfectly cleave the brain between the 2 hemispheres through the elephant, and it just falls into a sloppy mess on the ground.
Oh, I'm eating good tonight.
Anything else you would like to do?
Exactly what I just did.
Oh, the cackle? Okay.
Yeah, and the words. And then I have movement now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, 5.
I know you said I'm reminded you of Alien, but all I think about is the lawyer from 13 Ghosts.
Yep, that's where my mind went to.
Yep.
Wasn't that the guy who played Shaggy too?
30.
No, that wasn't the guy who did it. That was the blonde guy. But yes, the guy who played Shaggy from Scooby-Doo was in there. He was
Matthew Lillard.
Thank you
for the name. He was.
I'll move there and end my turn.
The sketchy janitor guy.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
All right, we are up to Butcher's turn. Butcher, what would you like to do?
So this little shit in front of me is has taken 2 swings at me and is now bleeding from the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a lop off his head.
But yeah, she's still standing.
I'm a lop off her head.
All right. Again, it's You might not necessarily lop off her head because the damage is going to still have to exceed her thing, but you can aim for the neck and throat. But yeah,
Yeah.
Since she is in my attack range, would he get advantage?
yes.
Yay.
Because your range is 10 feet, I'm going to say yes.
I'm gonna need
I swear, if anyone watching this decides to call me out for my DMing skills, it's written in the book that I have final choice. Fight me.
Yes.
I am glad that I have advantage. The first roll was a 10 total. The second roll was a dirty 20.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay then. I'm going to use which one is that? I'm going to use great weapon fighting to re-roll one of those die.
Okay.
That's much better. That is 16.
Points of damage?
16 points of damage with the greatsword, and then they have to make their dex save for my aura.
No, wait. I crossed out the wrong one. Hold on. All right. Dex save for your aura. No.
That is 5 lightning damage.
All right. Looking real rough, but still standing.
I'm going to action surge and hit them again.
Okay.
This little shit needs to die. I don't think I get to rage hit them again.
You can use your bonus action to activate your rage aura again.
Well, as long rage stays up as long as you have been hit or have attacked and hit. And the only way that goes away is if you do not sustain damage or do not damage in a round. Unless you have persistent rage, in which you can just literally just pace angrily and you're fine.
Yeah, I don't have that yet. But since I did hit, I still get to do so I did hit, so I still get to do it again. It's a 23 to hit.
That hits?
That's 15 with the second swing.
Points of damage?
Yep.
You manage, so you swing out towards this chick's neck and she ducks backwards and it manages to go across her chest and it gouges deeply. And as she's holding it, she looks up to you and you take your glaive and you swing down and it bisects into the top of her head before she slumps to the ground dead.
He'll just to make extra sure, he'll just twist the sword to pull it out, just to make sure he just cracks the head open and pull out the sword.
There's a little twitch, little
death
nervous
twitch.
system stimulation twitch.
Well,
is that all you'd like to do on your turn?
How close can I get to the other gumballer?
You've not used any of your movement, right?
Yes.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. She's 40. He's 45 feet away from you.
He's 45 feet away from me. I can get 30 feet, so I'm going to head that direction.
All right. You can move your character over the direction and squares you want to move. You can use your arrow keys to move them across if you'd like.
Okay.
And that helps me count, at least.
4, 5, 6. Is that right?
5, 10, 15. You've moved 20 feet.
Boop boop.
There you go.
Or because I don't think I can move through that post in the middle.
No, that post is the centerpiece that holds up the thing.
Also, on my screen, the elephant amalgamation is still there.
You might need to refresh.
Possibly, I will do that.
All right, we are
go.
now at Einahar's turn.
Right. Can I get towards that other gumballer?
Yeah, you can move that way. What's your movement speed?
30.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can actually get up to them.
All right.
I'll actually move you here so you're not sitting on the top of the animal.
I'm going to use my warhammer to try to get them in the face, like the whole of the face.
Okay.
I'm using a divine strike.
Okay.
So first to hit. Got 15.
15? Yes.
Okay. It's 5 plus 4 bludgeoning.
All right. I think I know the math on this one, but I just want to be sure. I was right. All right. So you slice at it with your great sword or axe.
That's a hammer.
Oh, hammer. Sorry. So you smash at it with your hammer, and you manage to break their jaw as they're sitting there, or standing there, I should say. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'll just stand at the ready in case they attack you back. Defensive.
All right, Ruthea, it is your turn. And you are up on the horse, so you have a very good view of this gumball.
I am going to. Do I want to?
Also, if anyone is wondering, the marionette is still just playing the music. It doesn't seem to quite register what's happening.
I'm first going to bonus action cast Hex.
Okay.
I am now out of pack spell slots.
Okay.
Then I'm going to Eldritch Blast that motherfucker.
All right, Eldritch Blast him.
If I hit, that's an extra, and I cast Hex at 3rd level.
Nice.
So I can maintain it up to 8 hours, so I can still have Hex going until our next encounter.
Okay.
But yeah, they'll get an extra d6 of damage if I hit. So first attack. That probably doesn't hit because that was a natural 5 plus 7 is 12.
Misses.
Second. Why do you hate me, dice? 16.
16 hits.
Ay.
They don't have the highest armor class. These guys are a challenge rating 1.
I still roll shit dice, so that is 7 points of force damage plus 3 points of necrotic damage from Hex.
Okay. So
and with Hex, I think there's another thing. I'm going to grant them disadvantage on all dexterity checks.
Okay. So it gets hit with he gets hit with the Eldritch Blast energy. And after it hits square in the shoulder, there's like this pulse of black energy from the wound. And he kind of like scowls back a little bit more. Still standing.
Uh-huh.
Not much, but still standing. All right, we are now up to, it is that gumballer's turn. And that gumballer was going to go after Ian because he was pissed that you ran away. But now Einahar just smacked him in the jaw. And because of that, I'm going to say that he, with this broken jaw, is not allowed to use his browbeating feature, which is the bonus action, make you guys intimidated. So, good move. It's going to be the first one, or sorry, yes. It is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage and 1 point of piercing damage as he kind of growls past his his now broken mask and whacks at you with the baseball bat. All right. And that is his turn. So we're back at the top with Ripper.
Yay.
One guy left.
Yay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello, buddy. Einherjar, thank you for staying close. That means I get to go stab.
Oh, by the way, before I forget, Einahard, did you already take damage or no?
I mean, I wrote it down.
All right, so you actually take an additional 7 points of damage as he gets 1 per turn. It's called cruelty, which lets him deal extra weapon damage to any creature below their maximum hit points.
Okay.
All right, continue, Ripper.
19 to attack.
That hits. Yep, that hits.
That's a hit. Awesome. 1d4. 4 plus 5 is 9. Plus 3 d6s. 21.
21 points of damage.
Yep.
How would you like to kill my last gumballer?
I'm gonna like use the hide that I've got to kind of come in like low, and then as he swings at Einherjar and leaves himself open, I'm just gonna stand up and get the razor right at the groin and go like straight up.
As you flip the blade in your hand and go straight up, you manage to nick a very important artery and head your way up. So, I mean, 90 seconds bleeding out, dead. Did not last long.
I opened him up like a zipper.
And we are now out of combat. Now,
Oak would like to go down to the elephant and collect the ivory from the new tusks.
Make a survival check.
Oh, I am proficient in those.
Ian's just gonna slump onto the floor of the thing and say, "Tell me this ride is almost over."
The dice betrayed me. I got a 7.
Too ambitious.
7. As you're trying to carve through the flesh, you realize that this creature is slowly turning to like soup. So there's not really much to save. Sorry.
Gotcha. That's okay.
Off table, real quick. Ellen, you said that you had stuff to do, so
yeah, I'm sorry, I gotta leave.
So I'm gonna put this out to everybody. Do we want to stop now, and if everyone has time, like pick it up tomorrow? Do we want to just keep going? How do you want to
I can do either. So
I mean, I can do either, but just for point of reference, it's 2:45 in the morning for me. So like, yeah.
Put a pin in it and pick it up.
Yeah.
Does everyone have available?
I'm available tomorrow.
Yeah, just let me know the time and I'll be there.
I'll make it a little easier. Is there anyone who is not available tomorrow night?
I'll be available
I'm not available tonight. I'm trying to play D&D with my girlfriends, so we're making up a campaign tomorrow.
Okay. Is there a certain time that you're ending?
It shouldn't take long. We're just talking about what campaign we're going to be in. We're trying to get our characters drawn up.
Okay. And Paige, you said you're only available until what time?
Midnight, since it's a work night for me. I have
Midnight
to go
PST or EST or what? Or sorry, you're not PST.
midnight central
Central. Okay.
So one
So-
because I work on Monday.
So
I have
if we
Sorry,
try
go ahead.
this, because everyone seems Brandon's tired. Ellen can't necessarily do this anymore. Can't do this anymore tonight.
Yeah.
Should we say 7:00 Eastern Standard Time tomorrow? That's 4:00 your time, Ellen.
That should be fine for me.
Okay.
So
I'll be good.
what's that CST?
7 hour time would be midnight your time.
6 CST, and tomorrow's when daylight
Savings kicks
again.
back in, so it'll be midnight from.
Yeah. So
Okay.
That should be
I'll
fine.
talk to you guys
That should be
tomorrow,
fine.
I'll see you at 4.
I have a moot tomorrow. I'm leading central prayers for some fellow Satru tomorrow. I need to do go through responsibilities. But that should finish about 9 p.m. So yeah, I'm good.
All right, so I'm glad you guys seem to be enjoying this. I figured that's why I started it as early as I did, that
So
you probably had some time issues.
Oh yeah.
But I'm glad. Are you enjoying it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Hell
I'm loving
yes.
it.
Minus
I'm
the
loving it.
creepiness. Yeah, totally enjoying it.
I'm enjoying it and
this
the
is
creepiness.
this is everything I wanted for Halloween, and I want to go for another 4 fucking hours.
I get to play as Jack the Ripper. Come on.
For me, this is. Go ahead.
I'm enjoying it. It's just I'm sorry, guys. I spent a lot of my roleplay energy for last night's campaign, so
That's fine.
I'm dead on roleplay.
It's all good.
Last night
And-
was emotional turmoil, so it's understandable.
Yeah.
Before we forget, the one thing I did want to do before we kind of stopped was, do any of these guys have anything like knuckle dusters on them,
Like
What?
like iron knuckles?
like brass knuckles?
No, they all have.
never mind.
Actually, you know what? I can show you
I figured I would double check it. Just
they look like, and when you see what they look like, you will see they don't have very much on them. Let's stop my share of that and share this.
Ugh.
Yes.
This is what you've been fighting.
all right. I'm kind of glad that I slept.
Sometimes they have looks like sharpened rotary blades at the top of the hat. Sometimes they're cat ears. Yeah.
I don't feel bad murdering them now.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I've killed 2 of them now.
All right. So all the things you fought these guys. You've fought. I already showed you. I didn't even move and I disappeared from the camera. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce, guys. I can feel my eyes dripping.
No, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for
I'll catch you all later.
Have a good night, dude.
tomorrow.
Have good
Ripper will be
sleeps.
back tomorrow.
Yeah.
You've fought. This is that little imp thing that was in the tunnel of love. Right there.
Oh,
Casanova.
nice.
Lots
Huh?
lot smaller than I expected.
Yeah, they're outright described as being imp-like creatures. And they are small fiends. So they're basically this campaign's version of an imp.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They're the anti-Cupid.
Exactly. That's
Yeah.
100% what they are. They actually, their attacks are weird love arrow or broken heart arrow or love tap. So they are cupids, basically. What else have you guys fought? Well, you've seen, I might as well show you guys some of the pictures I saved on my computer of these creatures. The marionettes.
We have not yet chosen to fuck with. Well, Oak wanted to, but she couldn't reach.
Yeah, I couldn't get there in time.
Eh.
Heckna. I have way too many fucking folders. All right.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
All right. So this is not the largest picture because I had to screenshot it from the manual, but the marionettes are kind of like this.
Yup.
Ooh.
Very much reason why I was afraid of them. Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Mannequins. that brings Markiplier feelings to me. Like, no.
And so there's the revelers, and then there's the creatures that seem like they've been there for a very long time. They are called thralls. And thralls generally look kind of like this.
Ooh, that like creepy half smile. That's no bueno.
I don't want to float, just saying.
I don't want a balloon. No, thank you. No balloon, please.
And
You can keep Georgie.
and the so the thing in the dunk tank is called an arms of plenty.
Ooh.
There was no image for it, so I made my own, or I found a picture I used as the reference photo for it because it's kind of Kraken-like, but it's like a bunch of tentacles and a very toothy mouth. So I found a picture that looks like that.
Oh, nice.
But just on a smaller scale.
On a smaller, well, not necessarily.
See, my brain is going to Dianagas from Star Wars, and I don't like it.
You did not stick your head in the tank. I'm just saying.
I was not about to stick my... Look, I may have an intelligence of 11, but I'm not that dumb.
You saw the top of the water. You did not look in. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
And then like the bitch running that stand kind of looks a little bit like that.
Ooh. Nice.
So. And then there's a lot of people who walk around kind of like this because, yeah.
That was amazing.
Mm-hmm. So I'm glad you guys had fun. I'm going to cut off the YouTube stream. So if anyone's watching on YouTube, which I doubt, but it's fine. Thank you for watching. If you decide to watch this later, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the chaos, and I hope none of you suffer severe nightmares.
We're not responsible for your therapy.
Exactly. But yeah, thanks for joining us, and enjoy the rest of your Halloween.
Good night.
Bye.